Well, well, well. Hello. Oh, the song just ended. Perfect timing. Hello to day 78. Yes, we made it. We make it every day. It is what it is. What's up, Kavaitsu says, wow, super early. Yes, it is very super early. Actually, well, it's about 5:10 p.m. my time. So, it's actually not as early as it could be. Back in the beginning days, the first 1 to 2 months of the live streams, I used to start the stream, I think at 2 p.m. initially, and then we went to 4 p.m. And then I held strong at 4 p.m. for the longest time. So now I've been a bit lazier, I guess, or I don't know. I've been trying to adjust with my schedule. And so 5 p.m. is like kind of, I guess, a decent time to start. Streaming nice and early. What's up, King Kruk? Yeah, you know what? I would like to be able to get back to streaming around 4 p.m. It just depends on my schedule, obviously, and how diligent I am. One of the new things. I'm kind of proud of myself, okay? Why am I proud of myself? Because of how disappointed I am in myself for the past year. I know that's how it works. I've been disappointed in myself for the fact that I haven't stepped inside of an actual gym in over a year. Yeah, ever since I started kind of, you know, not being in corporate and working from home, I've been stuck at home. I work all the time at home. I just kept coming up with excuses not to go to a gym, and then I have a whole like gym set up at home so I can you know, try to, yeah, I see you get I got the pull-up bar behind me on the door frame. I got my bench over here and some of the big Bowflex dumbbells. However, I just never feel motivated when I'm working out from home. So yeah, I would definitely say my body has deteriorated in the past year. Every time I travel, it actually ends up being good for me because carrying all the heavy camera gears, backpacking, funny enough, that's the only thing that sustained me from probably not being a big fat ass right now. But unfortunately, in the past, 3-4 months of being at home, not traveling, it's definitely had its toll on me. So this morning, I finally went to a nearby gym and I decided I'm going to sign up, and the gym is fantastic. It's freaking amazing. It has everything that I want in a gym. It's got all the box jumps, so I love leg workouts, and especially just from my wrestling days. I have like really strong legs. I have a lot of explosive power from the wrestling days, and so I enjoy doing squats and like box jumps and like those kind of like vertical jumps and stuff like that. Deadlift. So it's got all the usual stuff, but it's got like a big ass open space where you can do all the fun kind of crazy exercises. So it's like at the top of a mall, okay? So they have this gym that takes up like a huge ass space on the top floor of one of the malls in Dubai. It's just like Dubai's like that, right? So it's got like huge ass vaulted ceilings that go up to the sky with like you know, nice broad daylight peeking through at parts of the gym. It's got its own smoothie bar, like protein shakes and all the things that I like to be able to like, you know, consume while I'm at the gym. Anyways, boring gym talk, but I am very proud of myself for you know, joining. It is a bit expensive. This gym is goddamn expensive, but I think it's good motivation for me to then utilize it. So the goal right now is that I will get back to a good morning routine. This will force me to go to sleep earlier as well. So we'll see. I'm hoping it fixes a few things, add some discipline, cut down on my the fat that has been kind of, you know, sneaking around in my body like a parasite. So yeah, we'll see. We're going to get back into being a fit shape, okay? Wrestling days kind of stuff. Kings, Kavai says amazing to hear. Yes. By the way, Kavaitsu, you know that emote you just used? What is it? I think it stands for Hey Dummy. Wait, let me look it up. It's like Yobo P, all caps, Hey Dummy. That's right. Okay, Yobo P, Hey Dummy. So the funny thing about this particular emote is that the impetus behind it was because I used to be so bad at I would always, every stream, I would not be showing my screen content. So let's say if I was like, hey, look at me editing this photo, you would still see this frame, or you would see my cat camera and I forgot to switch over. So then whenever people use that emote, it would just it would be like alarm bells. So it's like my warning to quickly make sure that I'm on the right screen. So just as an FYI, that was the impetus for that one. But it's a gorilla that I took a photo of in Uganda late last year. So yeah, anyways. King says, that's awesome. Gym is important. I need to move there. Yes, gym is very important, and I keep saying it, and I haven't been listening to my own advice. So I've been quite the hypocrite. And like fitness has been a huge part of my life, my entire life, really. You know, like extreme fitness, I guess. Like I used to, growing up, during the wrestling seasons, I would end up fluctuating maybe like 10 pounds, anywhere from 6 to 10 pounds on average every week. So like imagine start of the week, we have a tournament coming up in 5 days. So throughout the weekdays, I would end up starving myself while you have like intense workouts, while you're still going to school. So I'm literally starving myself with no calories, and you would end up burning off like 5 to 10 pounds right before weigh-ins. Once you weigh in, then you like end up binging all the food to get some energy back. It's not healthy. It's not the right way to do it. And then I would end up gaining back 10 pounds after the tournament. And so then you would end up in this really bad cycle of just gaining weight, losing weight, gaining weight, losing weight. So anyways, I've put my body through hell, but it's also taught me, like, I love living in extremes. I kind of thrive in it, or I can handle pressure better than most, maybe. But yeah, I've gone a full year without actually exercising properly. So it's been disappointing to me, but I am proud of myself. Today's a turning of the leaf, if you will. Is that the right way to do it? It's a turning of the page to a new chapter, is what I meant to say. So we'll see. You guys will hold me to it. That's kind of the arrangement, the negotiation I'm gonna have with you guys. I hope by saying this out loud, you guys will hold me a bit accountable as well. Even though it's not your job, but I find that sometimes it's just the moment you put it out into the universe, it is a little bit of like you basically saying like, call me out if I'm a hypocrite. And there's nothing worse than a hypocrite, right? Even though we all are. So the goal is I'll be trying to hit up the gym about like 3 to 5 times a week, and it'll be part of my morning routine. So yeah, we'll see. I probably will not be going to the gym tomorrow though, just because my body's going to be destroyed, right? Imagine a year without proper gymming. And today I did like crazy amount of box jumps, deadlifts. I went pretty heavy with it, which I shouldn't have, but yeah. So if a few hours into this, you see my body just fall apart, you'll know why. But anyways, so welcome guys to day 78. Outside of that, what are we going to do today? I don't know. Actually, it's all in the title. It's my little agenda as well. So we kind of did a teaser of it yesterday in our, I think I only streamed like 3 hours, right? So it wasn't like the longest stream. But we're going to continue testing Musicbed. So let's hop over to the screen real quick. King Crux says, you're in your early 20s. Your metabolism can handle it. Au contraire, I am not in my early 20s. I'm in my early 30s. So you're off by a decade, unfortunately. Although, actually, no. I would prefer to be in my early 30s than my early 20s. The early 20s, not the best era, right? Because imagine early 20s, you're maybe just out of university. You might have your first job under your belt. You're still insecure. You still don't have the confidence of like where your place is in the world, what you want to do in life. So the early 20s, while like, you know, physically, yes, I agree with you. Mentally, not the best time. I think my mid to late 20s, once I hit 26, I think that was like a nice, that was a nice moment in my life where I think I finally got that sense of confidence in, do I contribute, do I add value in society in any shape or form, but like in the corporate world, outside of corporate world, do I feel like I'm an actual individual that stands out? And it took basically like age 26 when I finally started having that spark of like, okay, yeah, I'm not a dumbass. I mean, yes, I am a dumbass, but in other ways I can be above average. And so yeah, late 20s, best time. If I could be if I could be one age for the rest of my life, it probably would be like 28. 28, I think, is the sweet spot. Anyways, sorry, I went on another tangent there. What are we going to do? So we're going to be listening to Musicbed. So let's give a quick little intro again in terms of, or the context. So a representative from Musicbed reached out to me fairly recently and asked if I'd be interested in trying out Musicbed. And as part of it, if it turns out that this is a sound library, sound effects library that I find value in, there's a potential for me to partner with them for the long run, right? So they've been gracious enough to give me access to this account for free so that I could try it out. And so I have I think it's like, actually, I don't know. Is it 30 days? I should be more attentive to like these details. But point is, I have a trial version right now where I can test out Musicbed, see if it's to my liking. Do I see value in this for the types of content that I create? And in my case, there's kind of two different contents that I want to focus on. One, it's the live streams. So during the live streams, obviously, I do enjoy having background music playing. So the question is, how is Musicbed when it comes to that kind of music? In the past, I've been using Artlist for the majority of it. I have an account with Epidemic Sound as well, but I've honestly found them not to be as reliable or enjoyable when it comes to finding like casual music that you want to play in the background. Even with Artlist, the problem ends up being that, generally speaking, I think the reputation of these kind of like sound libraries is that it's kind of like stock photography, stock videos. In this case, it's like stock sound. And as part of that, you're not necessarily getting the best music. You're not getting like mainstream music. You're going to get like music that someone created specifically because it's meant to be like a, what's the word? Sterilized, or like a sterile format for specific needs like YouTube videos, you know, corporate environment kind of stuff. So that's been one struggle, is that while I have found some gems on Artlist, you just never feel like the best music is out there in these kind of platforms. So one of the things that apparently Musicbed has been known for reputation-wise is that they actually do have mainstream artists as part of their platform. So they have a lot more like high-quality music. So we were testing it out yesterday, and so far I've been really excited with the results. So we're going to continue building out a playlist of that kind of music. So the stream playlist, if you will. The other thing that I want to test with Musicbed is for my actual content creation, right? So for my YouTube channel, when I make my cinematic trailers or my travel vlogs, or now as we start doing like talking head videos, I need to make sure that I can rely on a sound platform that will give me a mix of background music stuff when I'm doing talking head, as well as a very dramatic cinematic music that could work, you know, underpinning some, you know, dramatic looking shot that I want to convey some story or emotion with. So those are the two fronts that we'll be testing Musicbed for the upcoming days. And of course, while we're doing that, I will be continuing to edit my video files and my photo files. So we do have Japan photos that we have to get through, all the foxes and stuff like that, as well as our chimpanzee island shots. Sorry, I was noticing my cats are going crazy behind me, so if you see me keep turning around, it's because I'm hearing things crashing all around me. This is the life of, you know, having pets, I guess. Okay, so yesterday we got pretty far. Look, we saved a bunch of songs here. Still one page, but it was a mix of what? I think we found some like quirky indie music, some hip hop style things. We had some hype music, and then we also had a lot of the cinematic. Not a lot. We had a few cinematic music choices as well. So let's keep adding to it. Let me refresh Musicbed. Which playlist should I check out? That is the big question. Until you... What is this? Is this like top featured songs? What happens if I click on this? Guys, stop. Nala? No. My cats never listen to me. Okay, here we go, here we go. I might need to turn it up a bit. And this sounds too Christian-y. I don't know if these are just random orders though. That's the other problem. Okay, let's go with like a specific. What should we click on? Mood? Genre. Cinematic. Oh, they have a cinematic genre? Okay, okay. Let's put it to the test. Oh, this is the same one, right? Never mind. Cinematic indie. Singer-songwriter. So if I just click on cinematic, where will it take us? Oh man, I got copyright struck so many times in yesterday's stream. So I think did they kind of warn me? I don't think they did. But basically, since I have the subscription with them, and they did say I've been whitelisted, but I guess maybe there's a bit of a lag between YouTube and them. So I got inundated. I got blasted with like 50 emails of them saying like, hey, this song just said that you are being copyright struck. Don't worry, we're reversing it, and don't worry about it. And it happened like 50 times. I still got a bunch extras that dinged me. So I'm hoping that doesn't end up becoming a problem. We'll see. I don't know enough about YouTube where like, will there be something where if I have a bunch of streams that get copyright struck back to back, will my channel get like struck down or something? I have no idea. Anyways, let's listen to music. Let's ask ChatGPT that. Amber, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Let me know what you need.
Okay, so I'm testing out Musicbed for a potential partnership. Now they gave me access to a subscription, and so my channel, my YouTube channel, should be whitelisted so that I can listen to their music live during my streams. However, I did notice that I got hit with a bunch of copyright strikes, and I did get a bunch of spam emails from Musicbed, like automated emails just telling me that they were whitelisting and reversing the copyrights. However, I did notice a few still came through, such that my channel, yesterday's live stream was showing that there was some ineligibility with the monetization because of copyright issues. So I've disputed that. However, is there any concerns I need to have when it comes to my YouTube channel if like subsequent live streams keep getting copyright struck? And especially if it gets repeatedly struck during my live stream?
Yeah, so that is a really good thing to keep an eye on, and I totally get that it can be kind of a hassle when you're dealing with these automated copyright claims, even though you're supposed to be whitelisted. The good news is that as long as you have that agreement in place and you're disputing them and you're working with Musicbed, you should be fine in the long run. Usually those claims get resolved, and once YouTube recognizes that your channel is supposed to be whitelisted, it should get smoother over time. But the main thing is just to stay on top of those disputes and make sure they know that you do have the rights. And over time, it should get ironed out.
All right, we'll take her word for it. All right, I want to listen based on this artist in particular, because I ended up really enjoying this guy. So how can I look up similar songs to this? Maybe let's play this guy. And then if I do show similar. Okay, we'll do it like this. I think I added a few of these already, didn't I? Okay. Let me turn it up a bit. All right, so we're going to listen to this as we continue editing. It's going to be a chill stream today. Every stream is chill, though. But we're going to make some progress here. So, recap, where were we on this guy? So, we continue to color grade. So, this kind of music, the cinematic style, these are the ones that I would want to use. For example, even shots like this, right? So if I made something dramatic with some wildlife footage from my travels, I'm listening for these types of playlists. And it could work for like a live stream playlist as well, but generally speaking, there is a distinction, I feel. Like these more dramatic, cinematic stuff, it can work for stream, but for stream I tend to prefer more like vocalized music or, you know, not necessarily poppy, but like those, you know, like stuff you would hear in Spotify maybe. All right, color grade looks decent. I'm not going to do like the craziest color grade. I just want to make sure each shot looks either consistent with each other if it's in the same realm, and also just make sure that the colors look decent. Good enough is what we're going for. Oh, and then technically, technically I need to, as we're finishing up this color grading, I need to start collecting music that would work for the instrumental background soundtracks for this shot. So as an example, let me see if I can open up. Give me a second. Let's go to one of my hard drives. YouTube. Cinematic. Okay. All right, so as an example, this was one of the videos I published on my YouTube channel. So I have a playlist of all these kind of like cinematic wildlife in 4K. So this one was how long? Like an hour and 12 minutes, something like that. And if you listen to music, it'll just be this kind of music the whole way through. Mix of like soothing or relaxing or instrumental style music to go, hopefully pairing with the wildlife shots. So then this would be something that someone might be able to turn on as like background video in the office, on their TV screen, when they're sleeping, whatever, you know, I don't know, whatever people want to put it for. Actually, I'm doing that right now in my TV behind me. Hold on. So the TV behind me is just playing my YouTube videos on a loop, I think, or it's just from my cinematic playlist. So then without the volume on, obviously, but with the volume, you can imagine just like, hopefully we'll play some soothing, relaxing kind of stuff. So different type of audience in terms of who would prefer this kind of stuff. I have like a close friend, and she's always like saying, when are you publishing more of this kind of stuff? Because she likes this exactly, like some kind of Nat Geo style thing on her TV screen with some relaxing music while she's working from home, or you know, in her earphones. So in the past, I used, I think, Artlist and lens distortions the most. So now here's the question is, can I create our next video, which is technically going to be the most challenging because it's freaking 5 hours long, most likely. Can we find 5 hours worth of like relaxing background music to slap onto our chimpanzee footage here? So maybe that's what we need to kind of think about here. What if I search what? Like relaxing chill? Relaxing chill. No chill. Oh wait, it was looking up like a specific song name. Okay, that's not what I want. Clear all. Relaxing. View all songs. Okay, that's not what I want. So I feel like their search function is not as like intuitive as some of the others, I would say. Like I feel like I maybe have to go to genre, ambient, maybe. All right, let's see. Okay, this is truly ambient. All right, well, we're gonna try. And if that doesn't work, yeah, if that doesn't work, I think we'll do cinematic, or I think there's like a section where I can choose maybe instrumental or like no vocals. Korean music? Oh, okay, okay. All right, so clearly we have a bunch of things to explore here. Suspense. Orchestral, maybe. So let me line up a few things. Okay, this is definitely aptly named Season of the Creep. Definitely not what I'm into. Maybe some kind of lo-fi style could work. Let's see. This one's a little too upbeat. All right, we'll find out. Early days here, so. Yeah, because I feel like you can kind of tell now, right? With this kind of very upbeat sound, it doesn't feel like it fits the vibe of seeing these chimps staring at you. At least to me personally. So, while it could be considered like relaxing or maybe like background music, it's not the slightly, maybe I have to go for like more stringed instruments. Let's try the next one. Okay, something like this could work if it holds up. And if there's a vocal here, then there is an instrumental version, so that's good. Let's see. Okay, not bad. Man, I cannot wait. As excited as I am to like keep working on these footages, I am very much excited to get back to Mongolia episode 2. It's been a while. Like I need to get back into, we still have a year of traveling that I need to publish videos for. So yeah, I think I have to just keep that in the back of my mind and like consider hustling more. So okay, let's what do they say? Practice what we preach. So let me hustle a bit. So instead of watching each footage in full, let's just double check if the color grading is okay. We move on. This one, I think we do need to color grade slightly more. Okay, I'm going to create a third project. We'll call this relaxing cinematic playlist for my cinematic wildlife videos. What's up, BC? BC saying good morning. Hello, BC. Welcome to day 78. I'm switching gears a bit in terms of the music filtering, because as I'm hopefully going to be finishing up all of the editing for this for these chimp shots, I need to make sure I start seeing if I can build a playlist of relaxing background music that I can apply to this video. And it's going to be like 5 hours long, so it's not going to be the easiest. Oh, starting off the morning with some heisting. All right, let's do it. Heist day 78.
Good morning, oh. Good morning, oh. Hello, oh. Good morning, oh.
You know what? I think today's the day to switch up the TTS. As much as I like it, you know, it turns out I have ADHD, according to yesterday's diagnosis that I did. So in adherence to my ADHD, I'm going to switch things up so I don't get bored. I am actually genuinely considering going to a doctor just to get that diagnosis. Not that I put so much stock into that one random 18 questionnaire survey thing that we did last night, but the fact that they said there's like 2 parts to the questionnaire, and the part A is the one that I scored like 97th percentile of, like basically very high likelihood of ADHD symptoms or something. So I don't know. Part of me is curious about, like, if I get a proper diagnosis, what would it come back with? So we'll see.
The sky's clear. The stars are twinkling.
Don't study history. Be the one to create it.
There are a lot of perks to being president. One of these perks is free ice cream whenever I want.
Listen here, Jumbo. You're gonna have to back off or else you'll regret it.
Should we go with that one? Who's Brock?
It was obvious that the man was hot, sweaty, and tired.
Number 15, your dog shit at the game. Stop playing.
He ended up burning his fingers poking someone else's fire.
Viper, estás convirtiendo tu furia en poder verdadero así. I wonder why Americans eat so much food.
Oh, it does an English one. Oh, okay.
He walked into the basement with the horror movie from the night before playing in his head.
Poison ivy grew through the fence they said was impenetrable.
Jesus, what is that?
Good girls go to heaven, but bad girls go everywhere.
Always be able to look back and say, at least I didn't lead no humdrum life.
Box of chocolate.
The light in my life is actually a fire burning all around me.
They finished building the road they knew no one would ever use.
Let's stick away from singing for now. Hobo voice?
If you don't like toenails, you probably shouldn't look at your feet.
BC says do Arnold. Yeah, it was the one called Bodyguard. Yeah, let's try that one. Bodyguard. Get to the chopper. I can't do any accents, by the way, except for Chinese accent, which I don't think I can get canceled for that because it's close enough to me, right? Okay, we've updated that. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah. Okay, this song is pretty chill. This should work as well. So let's go ahead and add these.
Get to the chopper.
I think he says it a bit more aggressively in the movie, right? Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't favorite these songs because I actually don't want to listen. Like, these are not songs that I personally want to listen to. Ooh.
Come with me if you want to live.
Okay. Okay, so between these two edits, I actually prefer this style of green. However, I think coming up soon is this kind of shot where it's a bit warmer because it's golden hour. So I think for those reasons, we're going to try to throw in this LUT. And we'll stick to this as like the look and feel. Let's just drop this a bit. Man, these songs are so depressing, but it works well for these cinematic wildlife stuff. Because you want like unassuming music. It's like the spa music, right? If you're getting a massage and they just play like some Buddhist sounding thing. I don't know what they play, but yeah, actually maybe that's what I need to look up. Buddhist music. Buddhist. Why does it open up a second tab? Okay, the search function, I'm not enjoying the search function as much. Ambient. Genre, yes. Probably not this one, since it's called The Haunting. Come with me if you want to live.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Dude, why is it so bad? You had one job with a dude who has the most distinct voice. Ooh, the song works for this shot, by the way. Get to the chopper. Let's add this in.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
That's not bad. That's not bad at all. The answer is your mom, obviously. Alright, colors look good on this one too. I know I'm supposed to speed through this, but I do like this particular shot quite a bit, so I just want to play it through. And then, yeah, I have to restabilize all the footages at the end. Oh, BC, you're still at the top. Nice, nice. Holding strong. We have too many of these, what do you call it? Like the bots. The bots are taking over the leaderboard. I have to figure out a way to get them off the leaderboard. I don't know how. Oh, I was spending a bit of time trying to figure out how to create badges. So I'm hoping, as I have some time in the coming days, I want to be able to create like a custom badge for Twitch. So, because I technically already unlocked the 2-month. I think there's a 2-month and a 3-month badge. And then the next one is it 6 months maybe? I don't know. Anyways, the fact that I can create those, I want to do that. And then like the flares for the tiered subscribers. So I've been giving some thought. I've been brainstorming with ChatGPT on like what would be a nice badge concept. So I mean, the obvious one would be like leveraging kind of like a lens style. So like an aperture blade and having something in the center of it. So that's like a easy go-to. But then we'll see. If I can be a bit more creative with it, I'll try. If I can leverage my cats somehow, that'd be great. But I don't know. I don't know how to do this. We'll see. Oh, I like this one too. Okay. They got some quality, relaxing. It's actually relaxing ambient music. So we're winning so far. Now I just need 5 hours worth of this kind of stuff. And then this is the one we use to create our LUT. So it is a bit dark in the beginning, which we can correct for, but I created a LUT for a section towards the middle of this. As he walks into the light, and you get all these little lake flies glowing in the golden hour. This is probably top 3 or top 5 favorite footages that I captured from this trip. Oh, also, just before the streams... Oh, BC, you want a duel? Who am I to decline a challenge? I accept. It might have been too late. So right before the stream started, I missed it. Here, listen, I'll duel you. How much did you duel for? Okay, duel... Beconally photo 363. This might send you 2 duels though, I'm not sure. Okay, alright. Feels good, man. Feels good. Can I win it back? That's the question. Oh yeah, so what was I saying? Right before the stream started, a package was delivered to me. And what is this package? I haven't decided if I should share it on stream right now, or if I should just wait to kind of figure out what my game plan is. But yeah, I got a package from a different company who reached out to see if I was interested in trying out one of their products. Just given the space that I'm in, which is really cool because I've heard of this company before, and it is like it's a global brand, and it's quite big in my region. So is it stream related? No, it's travel related. So it'd be like something that I would use when I'm actually traveling. Canon sent you a camera. Yeah, after all your Canon emotes that you put in there, they mistook this as a Canon stream. No, I don't know if I'm being overly cautious. I don't think there's any reason why I can't just share with you guys now, like what it is. But let me think about it. I don't know. Let me think about it. But basically, yeah, it's like a travel product. It's from a reputable brand, and it's one of those brands that I know a lot of people in my vicinity, like fellow photographers and stuff. They use different things from this brand, and it's like a competing brand to one of the most like well-known ones for photographers, videographers, and stuff. So, yeah. So I was like, okay, interesting. Let's see. BC says with the team hearts. Okay. So it's a bag or something? What can I say? Why am I being cryptic? I don't know why. I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea why. I can't just say it. Is there a reason I can't say what it is? Let me think this through. Father's Land. Let me also... Wait, did I add this already? Add to projects. BC says, Think Tank, Peak Designs, Low Pro. These are excellent guesses, by the way. Excellent, excellent. I will say this much. I would love for Peak Designs to sponsor me or partner with me, but Peak Designs is one of those where definitely not attainable anytime soon for someone of my size. That's like a, you know... Actually, I don't even know who works with Peak Designs. All the big guys, maybe they do. I have no idea. But I am a big fan of Peak Designs. Like they tend to be high quality and high design principle. How would you say that? I feel like they spend a lot of quality time properly designing their gears and stuff. Oh man, it feels so good to see my LUTs actually working on my shots. This one is a bit overexposed though, so this one's not perfect. This one's a bit muted, but different coloring. This one's nice in terms of the colors. I tend to lean towards this, but this is probably the one I'll go with just because it fits the vibes of the other shots. So it's more like a golden hour style. Yo, what's up, Daytor? Hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream. I think it's been a few days or something. Welcome. Not to call you out. I appreciate whenever you're here, obviously. BC says, speaking of travel photography, you know one accessory that I have that I do love. Does it start with a C and end with an N? Daytor says yes. Yeah, should I go over it? Well, either way, I haven't decided. I think the reason I'm being hesitant about sharing what it is because I literally received the box right before I started the stream. So I haven't even had time to open up the box. And so part of me is like wondering, should I open it up on stream? Should I just kind of like spend some time and record unboxing it first? Or just let you guys know and just be like, oh, this thing's arrived. Let's check it out together. Is there any reason that I'm not supposed to do that? You know, it's like all these weird things because I'm just not used to having companies reach out for me to try out stuff. It's just not, it's not, yeah, it's just not something I'm used to. So I'm a little bit like nervous about these things. Like I don't want to step on anyone's toes or do it the wrong way. I need to lift this one, the exposure a bit. BC says, I sent you a selfie of me using it in BAMF. My Peak Designs shoulder strap camera holster. Oh, okay. You know, I think I used that once or twice on my trips. I haven't really used it since. I'm not sure why. I think it's maybe just because the weight. You end up being a bit top heavy, maybe. Actually, I don't know. Let's check it out. Oh, using it in BAMF. I had the backpack strap clip mounts for hiking and adventures. Hold on, let's check it out. Wait, where was it? Sent you a selfie of me using it. Or where'd you send it? Halloween haunts your Discord. Oh, nice. Radu sent his Spotify link. Watch, he's gonna copyright strike me, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. So you got that camera strap. Yeah, I think the problem is, especially of late, I tend to travel with my my 400 millimeter lens. So you can imagine that's not necessarily the easiest to, what was that noise? Oh, did something happen? Something, I just heard like a different sound than I'm used to. Hold on a second. Did I miss something? Christ. Give me a second. I saw something drop down on my screen. Was that a coffee thing? Ko-Fi coffee? If so, that'd be really cool. Because, I haven't been able to test out coffee properly yet. Did someone like... Hold on one second. I might be getting my hopes up that someone like donated to me on coffee. Let me double check. Let's play it from here. Okay, I have to verify myself to get onto my freaking coffee. That's how long it's been since I've activated this. Hold on a second. I gotta go to my Gmail. There you are. Yes, it was me. Shoot. Oh yeah, so anyways, BC, what I was saying is yeah, with the 400 2.8 lens, that's just a little too much for me to handle without using a camera strap. And then someone taught me a trick to it though, so I might try it on one of my okay, hold on, I'll get into it in more detail. Let me just see if I can freaking see what happened. Come on. I swear, was it just me? I saw something pop up. I heard a tone that I've never heard before. And it wasn't the music. Okay, let me... Sorry, I'm just like rewinding my stream to see what the hell popped up. Where are you? I know I saw you. I saw something. Oh, there was new donation. Oh yeah, there was a donation. Oh, I'm so sorry. Adam D donated on coffee. Yo, I appreciate that. I apologize. It took me freaking forever to figure out that someone did that. Christ. Man, I apologize. I haven't been getting these notifications. I barely heard it myself. How do I go to my page? Hey, what's up, Kristen? Got you streaming on the 70-inch TV today. Yo, I wish I could see my stream on 70-inch TV because I'm looking at a tiny little thing. So something just dropped down. Someone donated $3 on coffee. So I think that might be the first time someone donated to me on coffee. I could be wrong. So I was alarmed because I heard a sound that I've never heard before, and I saw something drop down on my overlay. I didn't know what it was. So I believe Adam A donated to me. So thank you very much. I apologize. It took me like 10 minutes to figure out my life. But it's much, much appreciated. So thank you. And then now I'm on my page and I can't find how to see the notifications for this. Why am I struggling so hard right now? But thank you. Thank you very much. Kristen, how was your day? Stupid name isn't coming up right still? Yeah, you're still showing up as like a bunch of random letters. It's like CKDY 5 Junior. Oh, and then Stefan Ringel Schwantner. Thank you very much for following me on Coffee as well. I do apologize. Christ. Why wasn't... I never heard these notifications pop through. So I do apologize. I have to see how I can... I need to message this guy separately for his support. And yeah, unfortunately, the donation didn't come through on the TTS side. It only came through as a separate sound. So... Anyways, sorry guys. I got very, very distracted, but in a good way, because obviously, hey, someone donated. Plus, I need to make sure I fix this for the next stream. So thank you very much. Well, the good news is it did show up on my overlay. It's just, it was a different noise. I got confused. I didn't see it in time. So thank you, thank you. All right. But yes, Kristen, welcome back. Stupid name isn't coming up right still. Yeah, why is it a bunch of random letters? I think you're not the only one that this has happened to. Welcome to the stream, Kristen. So right now I am multitasking. I am listening to some potential music that I will use for my upcoming YouTube video, which is going to be that relaxing cinematic wildlife in 6K resolution. So that'll be perfect for your 70-inch TV. And we're using Musicbed. So as a quick little caveat, because I don't think you were here yesterday, I did a very, very late night stream at like 10 p.m. until... Did I go until 2 a.m. last night? I don't remember. You said you're running for your local school board, so I just finished writing my name on my 15-passenger van windows. Oh, nice. Well, good luck to you. Yo, that's so cool. How's the competition? Who are you going against? Is it Carol? Is it Carol with her 3 kids? You're gonna smoke them. But yeah, I'm sure you should put your kids to work. Just get all 50 of them to go around and put flyers up and stuff. But yeah, it's just as a quick little thing. So Musicbed is a new company. It's not a new company. It's an established company, but they reached out to me to see if I'd be willing to test out their platform and see if it's something that I find of value for what I do. And so far, it's been a huge hit. I've been really enjoying it for both creating potential playlist music for like my live streams, so like the more casual stuff, and then also for these more like cinematic soundtracks that I could use for my YouTube videos. So far, so good. Right now, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just like trying to find all the ones that could work for a very relaxing ambient background music vibe to go with these like slow motion chimp shots. So yeah. And then I'm also editing my chimp shots. So that's what we got going for us today. Kristen says, I have some really good surround sound speakers for the 70-inch TV too. Carol with her 3 kids with a cigarette hanging out of her mouth. Yeah. She's a tough one, but I'm sure you got it. But what is a school board? What do you mean by that? Like what is a board member of the local school board do? And how many board members are there? Is it like a board of 3? So then you've got a lot of power. Is it like 15 members? And then, yeah, I don't know. I'm so curious. I think you only hear about these things on TV, like on the news randomly. Is that where like a bunch of adults will, or not adults, parents will come up to you? So yes, adults. Parents come up once every month, and then they complain while you guys sit in a panel, and it's televised, and they'll yell about the things the school is doing wrong. Or are you the one that's yelling about all the things the schools are doing wrong? Okay, so let's do that. Then let's drag in this LUT. Beautiful. Kristen says, BC says, I want to know why she has a 15-passenger van. Well, I said 50 kids, but I mean, that's not far off. I think she's got like a whole village of children. So there are 4 seats open for the school board, and 7 people are running. The town has only about 4,000 people total. Most of my opposition has grown up here. I've lived here 9 years. Okay, so you gotta set. Well, do you do like TV ads, or how do you actually market yourself? Are any of them doing TV ads, or is it more just flyers, and then certain events where everyone kind of gives a speech? Is there a debate? Ooh, are you gonna be doing like a live debate with these other people? Yo, can we do some debate prep for you? Yo, what's up, Radu? How are you? I now got home from workplace. I will make more tests with the ZR later to see about that heating thing. Well, welcome back, Radu. And thank you very much for sharing your Spotify. I haven't been able to check it out just yet because I think I need to download Spotify again onto my Mac Studio or something. I haven't used it in quite some time. But thank you for sharing. We'll check it out for sure. And yeah, let us know about the ZR. Radu. Oh wait, Radu. Was I talking to you yesterday about Musicbed? Because I'm mixing up a bunch of things. Because I did a late night stream yesterday. So I was a little bit wonky from it. Kristen said, this is the first time I've run. I'm only kind of just learning the role of the school board. Okay. Do let us know if you have to debate people on stage. We'll do the debate prep for you. The first advice, you got to set it straight from the very beginning. You let them know that you've only been, and it's not even only, but you'll say, yes, it's true. I've been here for almost a decade, but I didn't grow up here, blah, 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 right? You got to set it up front. The thing that they might hammer home against you, you got to use it as like a, you got to take away the power of that punch, right? So Mr. Miyagi that, and then you counter with, while unlike these others, I did not grow up in this town, having raised 50,000 children of my own, and then boom, 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 right? So then you draw it back to like, yeah, I'm not running from it, I'm not hiding from it, but guess what? I've got like a gazillion children that I've had to raise in this town, and that comes with like impressive experience, knowledge, and all that kind of stuff. Okay, I'm starving right now. Let me lift this up a bit. But yes, Radu, because I don't remember if you were on the stream last night. Were you? My brain is fried. But yes, I'm testing out Musicbed, and I hope that Musicbed will be one of the new partners of the stream, of my channel. And and right now I'm definitely leaning towards using Musicbed going forward, which means hopefully that means an affiliate link that I should be able to access, and then that means you guys can get a discount while also supporting me if you end up using Musicbed for your own work. What's up, Markman? Got my ZR yesterday. Yo, congrats. You are the second person with the Nikon ZR. Radu just above you in the chat, and now you. Wow. Congrats to you guys. I'm so jealous. I have yet to get access to it again. What was I supposed to do here? Oh, here. Okay. Radu said, yes, I watched your stream until late, but I had to go to sleep. I wake up at 6 a.m. and come home at 4:30. That's something work. Kaka work program, but I must work. Gotcha. Oh man, that's some long work hours. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, you gotta go to sleep on time. I understand. Kristen said, I had a donor of 5-yard signs. I put up yesterday in very good spots. The school board secretary didn't get the candidate's petition submitted to the state in time for our names to be on the ballot. What? So someone messed up. So I've written about myself in our town's Facebook group, and I had my headshot and about me in the newspaper on Saturday. Nice. Wait, is that like a blanket mess up? So did the school board secretary not include your name, but it also doesn't include any of the others as well? Or is this like exclusively targeting you and giving you a disadvantage? Oh, I forgot to start downloading. Or where are we at? So far, I think all of these songs have worked, to be fair. So let me just see. Where did I stop adding them? Okay, we added that one. Wow, so far it's been a hit on every single song, which is good. So I do think that the reviews that I'd heard about Musicbed are holding up pretty true so far, which is that they tend to have higher quality music. So unlike where maybe on Artlist and definitely Epidemic Sound, I felt like I'd have to sift through a bunch of things to finally get maybe some, you know, polished material. Here, at least for certain things that I'm searching for, ultimately I'm saying I like all of this. All of this is working for what I needed to do, which is this kind of ambient but relaxing kind of vibe. Kristen, you said someone messed up, so names are right-in, no school board names. Okay. The other thing you gotta do, you gotta have some punchy way to make people remember your name. So like with me, when I say Yobel, it's like Nobel but with the Y, and then be like, oh yeah, there's that one guy. It's like Nobel Prize but with the Y. So you gotta be like, I'm Kristen, and make a rhyme somehow. I don't know. We can ask ChatGPT. Okay. Kristen says, the mess up has caused so much drama. Sorry. It's probably not funny, but it is kind of funny. It's just funny to think like drama in a small town because of that gosh darn school board secretary. Small town stuff is cutthroat. You're a city girl, so you stay quiet and listen. Let them all sort it amongst themselves. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you didn't do anything wrong, so. That's always the best, when you didn't do anything. So it's like, oh, well, listen, I'm just here to coast. Radu says, I ordered a CF Express Lexar Pro Gold 256 GB memory card to help me with video recording. I hope it's worth it. For now, I only have a Lexar micro SD card in the camera. Okay. I've heard good things about Lexar, by the way. I have a friend who, I think she was getting partnered or sponsored by Lexar, and so she like took Lexar SD cards with her for like an entire month of traveling and no issues. Mark's asking, are you going to keep your Z6 III after you buy the ZR? Of course I am. Absolutely. I do still need to figure out though, like, how do I juggle between the three? Because then I would have like my Z9, 6.3, and the ZR. So realistically, ZR would become my primary, and the Z9 would be like my my powerhouse for like the wildlife shots, especially for photography, right? But yeah, I don't know. Shoot, I just don't know. And then at least for live streams, the goal is then I'll be able to use both the Z6 III and the ZR, because the problem with the Z9 is it's way too heavy. So while I could put it onto my mount, it's just like so heavy that I just always feel a little bit less inclined to want to use it for that kind of stuff. So at the very least, with the ZR and the Z6 III, I could have 2 camera angles, so we can have a dedicated camera for my cat. Is he here? Oh yeah, they're both there. We got Amazon Kitty chilling over in the, can I get the angle right? Top left. And then we got Big Boy. Yeah, let's disturb him a bit. Yeah, so maybe I can replace this Logitech. It's like a Logitech 4K webcam, but it's not like the best. And you can also see like occasionally it's like flickering and there's something wrong with it. So if we could swap that out with one of my Zeds, man, now we got a polished cat camera. Overkill for sure. But yeah. Oh, I like the song. Let me download this. God, I'm like Oh, also Kristen. Oh wait, Kristen, this is a question for you, because you've got a bunch of kids that probably you must have dealt with this. Do you have any kids that has ADHD? Because I kind of feel like maybe I might have it. I have some kind of disorder. If that hasn't been more apparent from watching my streams, there's something that I possess. And it could be ADHD. And I took a quiz last night during the stream, and the quiz said that I was 97th percentile, like basically as likely as you can imagine for having ADHD symptoms or whatever. So yo, what's up, Troy? Mr. Tap. BC says, I live by and love my pro grade digital cards. Yes, BC, I'm with you on that one. Pro grade all the way. I got a crazy amount of 1 terabyte pro grade cards. So yeah. But yes, welcome, Troy. Thank you for lurking. I hope you have a great day or good morning. I think you're in the stateside, right? So good, top of the morning to ya, laddie. Radu says, it's amazing you have the Z9. I can't afford that. Maybe one day when I'm when I'm very old. Your cat is very beautiful. This one? He's not beautiful. He's like this one's he's affable. No, he is adorable. Yeah, he's adorable. Nala is beautiful though. Nala is like a princess. So this one's just a derp machine. But yeah, he's a good boy. Especially once I pop open that ZR, put a cinematic lens on it, and then slap it onto the live streams. BC says, wow, that was a horrible accent. I did warn you. I said I don't do accents, except for the Chinese. I do a Chinese accent. That's about it. And then, yeah, Radu, it is an expensive camera for sure. But here's what I would say. Now that you have the ZR, I guess it depends. Obviously, you can do photos and videos. But to be honest with you, the ZR feels like the perfect hybrid now. Because you are getting... maybe not the perfect hybrid. Because I guess like the Z6 III felt like a pretty good, almost perfect hybrid as well. If you are 50-50 on the photo and video side. if you're ever so slightly more on the video side, then for sure the ZR takes the cake. So and then also the Z9, technically you could always get the Z8, and you know, you basically get all of the specs of the Z9 just on in a smaller body. So Kristen says, glad people don't say about me, oh, Kristen, her mom is crazy. I grew up with her crazy mom. Can't vote for Kristen with her crazy mom. Yeah. Don't associate the, because there's something about alliteration, right? So you don't want to be Kristen the crazy, right? Crazy Kristen. You don't want to associate that. So you gotta think of a different k sound to go with your name. That's you know, spectacular. So caring Kristen. I don't know. Listen, my creative juices aren't flowing. The ZR Max makes me appreciate the Z6 III more. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm a huge fan of the Z6 III. I have a bunch of travels that we still haven't gotten to on my stream that I need to post on my YouTube channel, and they are almost exclusively shot with the Z6 III. The photos, videos, everything. I'm a big fan of the Z6 III. And now with the ZR, it's like, oh my god, we can take it to the next level. Alright, we're going to just keep this kind of warm vibes on these shots. And let's keep making sure to download whatever songs. These are all good. These are all what I'm looking for. Rada says, thanks for the info. I feel more peaceful. Yes, you should. Radu, this camera is like revolutionary, especially because of that price. Like, you have the potential now to create something that truly feels professional, cinematic, blah, 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 all the key buzzwords. But, like, honestly, it just punches so above its weight, so enjoy. You said you're going to test the ZR a bit more. I'll let you know if there's any more heating problems. Yeah, hopefully not. Yeah, fingers crossed. Oh yeah, so Kristen, I might have ADHD. But yeah, I was having a good conversation at the end of last night's stream. Last night was like a interesting stream because it was super late, but it was very fun. I appreciate everyone who hopped in. And it was also the first stream that we were testing out Musicbed. And I mentioned I have my delivery. It's on the floor near me for a product that got delivered from a reputable company who wants me to test out one of their travel products. So I'm not traveling anytime soon, and I told them as much. I was like, hey, look, I appreciate you reaching out, but I don't have any upcoming trips planned as of now. But they said, you know what, it's totally fine. Feel free to just like review it, you know, test it out. If you can travel with it, by golly, that's great. They didn't really give me a deadline either, so super nice of them. But yeah, I think if not on tonight's stream, maybe tomorrow, I will probably just share what the product is. The only reason I was a bit hesitant, well, one, I was being cautious because I just couldn't figure out, like, is there anything I shouldn't be saying? Just because I'm so new to, like, having companies want to have me test out their products. But then I think the real reason is probably more just it arrived right before the stream, so I haven't even had time to open up the box or even, like, take a first glance at it. So part of me feels like I should, you know, maybe get my bearings straight and then see about sharing it. I have no idea, but it could be kind of fun to share it on stream. Maybe if I'd use the overhead, or I don't know. We'll see. No rush. I still need to pump out the Dehancer video first. Man, that one YouTube video we watched on stream from Ermia Ramez, it's absolutely spoiled me. Spoiled is the wrong word. It's kind of raised the bar for how to make videos because it was just such high quality. It's like, my god, it was a tutorial video but masked inside of a nice cinematic, you know, short film. So it's like, can I really, after watching that, be happy with just doing like some boring ass talking head videos like, hey guys, today I'm going to show you this thing and here's how it looked at. So like, as I think about how I'm going to make my Sorry, I still feel super congested. Kristen says, yeah, you have ADHD. Yeah, probably. Honestly, I think I probably do. But the thing is, like, I didn't really think I ever did. But I also, I guess my generation, or growing up with my parents, like what do you call it? Asian parents, first generation, blah, blah, blah. We just, like, don't get tested for these things. It just doesn't exist, right? Like, if my dad got tested, I'm almost positive he would have some form of autism. And I say it semi-jokingly, but I'm dead serious at the same time. He has some form of something mental. But yeah, so maybe I got some of that from him. But we just never, like, thought that you need to be tested for these mental disorders. It's like, it was almost viewed as like, you know, there's no such thing. You know, you just suck it up. That's not a real thing. You know, that's just something you can punish out of your brain. So, but then I watched some interesting videos about the symptoms of ADHD, which were slightly different than what I thought ADHD was about. So the one I mentioned last night that kind of sold me on it might be worth getting a diagnosis is that, I guess, maybe not for all, but I guess one of the things that ADHD people deal with is like this level of procrastination, especially when it comes to like tasks that you know you have to get done, but you just keep pushing it off and pushing it off. And I tend to do that often. And I was known to be the biggest procrastinator in my high school. And it pissed off all my friends because I would procrastinate my essays, my exams, or whatever, like big projects. And I would do it the day it was due. And then somehow I'd get a better grade than everyone. So it was just rub it in their face. But yeah, so then anyways, this dude, he's like a content creator. He talked about his experience taking Vyvanse and after he actually got diagnosed, and completely changed his life in the sense of, like, you know, the cloud's been lifted. He doesn't have that feeling of like just putting assignments aside and just he gets shit done. And I was like, ooh, if there was a drug that would, even if I didn't have ADHD, if I could take a drug that would allow me to hyper focus on those tasks that I keep pushing off, give me that drug, you know? I need an OD on that thing. What am I doing? Okay. But I do get distracted quite often. I do have hyperactivity, I guess, was the other concept. Because, like, you guys can't see it as much, but every stream, because a part of me is like, oh, can I really have ADHD if I'm sitting in front of the computer, like, for 7-8 hours and not ever needing to get out of my chair? But in reality, I guess I am always fidgeting. And I'm always, like, trying to overly stimulate my brain with, like, multiple screens and multitasking. Not to say I'm doing it well. I just always feel like I need to have my brain overwhelmed by stimulus. Okay, let's move to the next one. Kristen, he said, actually, my 17-year-old a few months ago said she thought like you may be autistic. And you were like, what? Until I thought about it more. You're 41 and was never diagnosed. Yeah, I think it's just like a generational thing, right? I feel like it wasn't until maybe it's like Gen Z when it started to be like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not taboo, but like absolutely normal for you to be like diagnosed, have a psychiatrist or a therapist, things like that. The best example I can think of is what was that movie with Jonah Hill and Channing Tatum? 21 Jump Street? 21 Jump Street, because then 22 is the sequel. But was it the sequel? No. It was in 21 Jump Street, where when they go back into high school and they think like bullying people is how you be cool. And it's like that whole new generation was like super, I guess, woke, but in a sense of like, yeah, like that's not cool to pick on other people, dog, and stuff like that. So anyways, the generations changed for sure. So it's like more accepting to, you know, take care of yourself mentally, which is a good thing. Kristen says, that's how I was in high school. I had the highest grade on every test, quiz, research paper. Your senior year in English, never studied, always procrastinated. Yeah. Like in my case, it wasn't that I was smarter than the rest. I think it was just basically being like one of the only Asians growing up in my neighborhood. So we had I had that Asian discipline instilled in me with the punishment that comes with it. So yeah, I had a very structured, disciplined childhood, which meant I'm always studying. I was always on top of things. Not to say I was like a dumbass. I mean, I was definitely above average, and I tried hard. I got into a good university. I was like top. What was I think I was like number 4 in my class. But I was juggling like wrestling, sports, and I was like student body treasurer. I was student body treasurer in my high school, and we all so this, Kristen, you probably shouldn't take my advice ever. So don't take my advice for when you're running for your school board. But the way I won my student body treasurer thing, everyone had to make a video recording of them saying their speech, and then they played it on all the TVs. And for my speech, I think I kept it short and sweet, and all I said was like, I'm Yo Bell, and I'm Asian, and that's why I should be your treasurer, because we all know Asians are good at math. It was something to that effect. Listen, I won, so it worked. But why was I sharing that though? You said your youngest is nonverbal autistic. She'll be 5 in 2 weeks. Oh wow, almost coming up. What does a nonverbal autistic mean? Nonverbal autistic, as in like, does she struggle to speak, or the autistic traits are things that are not verbalized? I don't know. She's the biggest reason for your decision to run for school board. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, that's like it's coming from the right place then. So I'm assuming that your aim is to make sure that whether it's your particular school or the one that she's going to attend has the right curriculum, or like the right whatever is necessary to make sure that they accommodate for would it be called neurodivergent kids? I have no idea. I'm not very good with words. What's up, Photo Elites? Nonverbal means she doesn't talk. Okay. Shout out to Photo Elite. Yes. Welcome back, man. BC says my daughter will be 5 in 2 weeks as well. What? Wait, both of you guys? Wait, did I read that right? Yeah, because Kristen says she'll be 5 in 2 weeks, and then BC said my daughter will be 5 in 2 weeks as well. Yo, do you guys share the same? Do they share the same date? Now that's a real question. You guys both have to say the date in 3, 2, 1. Photo, hello, good sir. Hope you're well. Yes, exactly. Kristen says she doesn't talk. She has said a handful of words, but not consistently. Okay. And is that something? Because I have no idea. I have honestly. I'm very ignorant about these things. Photo says, stress the F out. Got a test in 30 minutes? Wait, you still get tests for stuff? Like an eye exam or what? School exam? November 6th is BC's daughter's birthday. And your son just turned 2 on the 6th. Oh, nice. Well, that's cool, man. But yes, best of luck, Photo, on whatever test you're taking. What was I going to say, though? Oh, yeah. So when it comes to nonverbal autism, is that something that... Because you're saying that she has been able to say a few words. So is that something that they're able to, like... what's the right way to say this? Will they always... Like, will your daughter be able to, like, eventually verbalize things? Or, like, is that part of the schooling that can make that, like, development possible? Photo says school shit, getting my GED. Oh, nice. In order so I can proceed with my master's in photography. Yo, damn, that's pretty epic to be a master You can say you're a master photographer. Nice. As you can see, I'm pretty bad at multitasking because I've been not doing anything. I forgot to also download these musics or save it to the playlist. Where were we? Okay, I think starting from this one. Oh yeah, Photo Elite. Well, I think you said you have to go in like 30 minutes. I forget if you were on the stream yesterday, but just as an FYI, we have a new potential partner for the stream. It is Musicbed. And so they had reached out some time ago, and they wanted to see if I wanted to test out their platform. And so that's what I'm doing, and I've been absolutely loving it. It's been something where now I can definitely see this might absolutely replace the need for Epidemic. Okay, 100% I think I can replace Epidemic Sound now, because I haven't had much good luck with Epidemic Sound, and I feel like this absolutely would take over Artlist for me. The only thing that's holding me back from saying like, oh, I don't need an Artlist subscription is, one, I need to test, because I think quality definitely over, the quality's better, Musicbed versus Artlist. And then the question is, how about the quantity? Because at least Artlist has a crazy library database. And then I also need to test Musicbed for sound effects, because apparently that was like a new addition. I don't know how recent, but it still says new. So if it can also apply a bunch of like really good sound effects, then I think those two are obsolete to me. And then it really comes down to lens distortions and this guy. Yo, what's up, Low Bass? How is you? I is always good. Thank you. Ooh, I like this song as well. Unfortunately, I wasn't paying attention, so I haven't downloaded, or I need to add these. Okay, except for this song is a little bit too upbeat. So I'm going to put it into our cinematic playlist, but it's not going to be for this like relaxing music playlist. Kristen, you said we're still in the process of getting her an official diagnosis, also getting genetic testing to rule out or rule in some potential genetic factors. Okay, gotcha. Low Bass says regrets nothing. That's what I like about you, Low Bass. You always gamble it all. It was my daughter's special ed teacher who encouraged me to run for school board. Nice, nice. School board is in charge of the budget. Well, I think you've got the right reason for doing it. So it doesn't sound like, I don't know what the other people who are running, what their stories are. But at the very least, it sounds like you're not doing this for the power, right? The power grab for whatever purpose all the politicians do, right? You are doing it for the right reasons, so that's good. So if you craft that into your speech or whatever they allow you to present. I know you said you already wrote for like the newspaper, but yeah, let people know. But start with the fact that you got, how many kids did you say you have? 7, 8? How you doing, Low Bass? How's your day at work? Happy Tuesday. Oh, it's only Tuesday. I like this song as well. So, Musicbed, the hit rates for songs that I like is probably the highest of all the sound platforms that I've used so far. While I mean, Lens Distortion, I feel like I end up enjoying all their music as well. But this one, I think the difference is that this is not just like cinematic music, but Musicbed has a bunch of those like casual beats and, you know, songs that I might want to play on live streams. So, yeah. Right now we're just focusing on the more cinematic and relaxing stuff. This is definitely not relaxing though, so we'll put this in the cinematic playlist. Let me also gamble. 78. Welcome to day 78 of our live stream. Slowly inching towards 100. Day 100. How crazy. Oh, I lost 78 though. Nice. Kristen says, no power grab here. This is a volunteer position, and I'll be a public servant. That's what they all say, though. That's what they all say. You know, public servant, public servant. You got to take a blood oath, Kristen. Let us know that you're not one of them. All right, let's lift up the exposure on this. Okay, I still need to do like the warm look if I want continuity. So we'll just lift up the... I like this one as well. Okay, so here's what we can do. I can add this to our stream playlist. Although it is a bit more sad than like my typical stream playlist stuff. And then hopefully, yes, they have an instrumental version. So the instrumental version we will add to the relaxing cinematic playlist. Oh, it's already in there. Whoops. Kristen says, I have birthed 6 and have 2 bonus equals 8 total kids. Yeah, more power to you. More everything to you with 8 kids. Oh my god. 8 kids. I'm just imagining how many rice cookers my mom would have needed. She would have to make like, I think we would need at least 3 rice cookers going on at the same time, right? To be able to feed a household of 10. So yeah, I said it already, but in our day 2 testing of Musicbed, it is really cool to actually hear music that feels like real music, you know? Not like stock music, but like something from Spotify. Kennedy is my maiden name, and my dad's name is John. Oh, that's funny. I mean, not funny, but interesting. John Kennedy. Did your mom use jasmine rice? That's what I cook is the best. I think jasmine rice is definitely one of the best. I mean, it's probably the best tasting, but then basmati rice is like the best smelling rice. Unfortunately, my mom tortured us growing up and did not feed us the beautiful steamed white rice. Instead, she fed us... Can I find this? Purple rice. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Korean... it even says it there. Korean purple rice. Oh, what torture. Because then it had like... We called it kong, but it's like kind of like beans or something inside of it as well. Just like... Yeah, sometimes we'd have this black rice. Come on, show me an image. This kind of stuff. Oh, why? Purple rice. Don't ever do this to your kids, Kristen. Everyone just wants pure steamed white rice, okay? Is healthier? Is purple rice healthier than white rice? Yes, it's healthier because it's higher in antioxidants, fiber, and protein. White rice is more processed. Oh, and actually the real question is purple rice cheaper than white rice? Oh, it's generally more expensive? Huh. Because usually my mom would always do things that was like whatever was the cheapest option. So my assumption was she was feeding us the shittier rice because it was cheaper. Well, it turns out she was just looking out for the best of us. Okay. Low base, you said, did my last message come through? Let me double check. Did I miss something? The last one you said, oh, sorry, I totally missed it. My bad. It got buried inside of the Streamlab points stuff. You said you're off to a fun day. We have security auditors that the bank hires to basically come in and try to oh nice, do like so they're gonna come in and try to hack you, bypass physical security, etc. How do they bypass physical security? I'm just imagining like a football lineman when they're like trying to, you know, juke past you and you gotta like stop them. You walked in this morning in time to stop one of my security guys from just letting 2 of them in the building. Ooh, okay. That would have been a fail. Kristen said, I wish you could have seen my face. My mouth was just wide open in confusion. About what? About the purple rice? Bypassing physical security means trying to come in secure doors, talk their way past security guards or employees. Okay. Like in the movies. Kristen said, I've never even seen that. Now I want to try. Now I want to find it and try it. I'll tell you right now, though, your kids are not going to be happy with you. You can do it as a punishment, you know? One day when they piss you off, like royally and collectively, feed them the purple rice instead. Alright, unfortunately I feel like these shots are just a little too yellow. I want consistency, but maybe I can start slowly shifting the shades one clip after the other to be a bit more greenish in color. So let me go to saturation. No, balance is fine. Which song is this? Okay. So let's add both of these. Low Bay says the movies always make it seem like hackers are in a basement cracking computer systems left and right, but the reality is the vast majority of IT breaches are caused by the hacker bypassing physical security. Ah, okay. We always fail every year. Sorry, I'm laughing at that. Maybe I shouldn't. Let me read the rest though. We always fail every year, not because of me or my guards, but because employees just let them in the building and leave their stuff unsecured. Last year, one of the auditors stole a laptop right off an employee's desk and walked out the front door with it. Oof. What'd they do with that employee? Did they have to take some kind of corrective training course? Kristen says, listen, I can take shitty rice and make it taste good. Fair enough. Just have faith in my skill. Well, okay, here's what I'll say. If I were to have the purple rice now, as an adult, with like more refined taste buds, or at least my taste buds have been so battered down that everything tastes good to me, I would probably end up enjoying it. I'm sure I would. But it's like, there's something about steamed white rice that just feels so good. You know, it tastes so good. It's like the perfect base for when you have your butter chicken or when you got like some extra savory, flavory thing. And that white rice just cannot be beat. Troy says, people are always your weakest link, Low Base. Yeah, I work in the cyber field. Oh, nice. Maybe Troy is the one who's trying to hack into Low Base's work. Small world. Low base is nothing, which is part of the problem. I try to crack down on this stuff and hold employees accountable, but everything I implement gets walked back by senior leadership because they don't want to upset employees, and so the cycle continues. Well, that sucks. Oh man, I'm so hungry now. What time is it? It's only 7 p.m. Oh, it's because I went to the gym today. Oh my god, my body is like reacting to the positive change, hopefully, right? But yes, I went to the gym for the first time. A physical gym. I signed up for a gym membership for the first time in over a year. So my body's trying to get used to that. But I'm definitely committed. I'm going to be trying to go there 3 to 5 times a week. It's like the perfect gym for like my needs, what I care about. So they even have one of those ropes that go up super high, up into like it's like a pretty high climbing rope. And I used to do that in my wrestling days. We used to have those ropes in our wrestling gym. But yeah, I guess I forgot. I burned off so much. Yeah, so I need technically I should be feeding myself a bunch of proteins, right? Whatever. Kristen says, I'm going to make some kind of apple pastry today. We have a high of 46 today. Wait, what is 46 in... I don't even know anymore. 46 Fahrenheit to Celsius. 8 degrees. Wow. Okay. You have a high of 46 with cold winds and the leaves are all changing. Perfect day for apple something. Okay. I'm the type, apparently it's a Korean thing as well. Or there's a trend for this. I didn't realize. I'm the type when it's freezing out, I'll still order my iced Americano. I like this song. I should be paying attention. So I want this one as part of our stream playlist. It's more like a lo-fi chill vibes. Lobe says, every year I pop some popcorn and watch the security camera footage of the back door. They sit in the back parking lot waiting for an employee to arrive. Wait, so you know that the auditors are here? Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Or wait, I might have missed something you said. So are you aware in advance that the auditors are coming today? Or is it one of those like, kind of like what you see in the TV shows where it's like, you don't know when the food critic is arriving to your restaurant to give you a Michelin star. They sit in the back parking lot, wait for an employee to arrive, walk up behind them, and the employee lets them in. Oh, okay. They use a deactivated badge. They always say something like, I told them to go to the security desk to get a new badge, and I'm like, why would they? You already let them in the building. Yeah. As someone who got his apartment broken into in San Francisco, it was all because of I left my window slightly open, and I thought I was safe because it was like one of those, like, you enter a complex and then I'm one of many buildings inside the complex, and to get to my window that would have meant this dude had to like walk all the way to like the backyard area, see my window, and then hop through. But yeah, he did. Stole my laptop, my camera. Ooh, I like this song. This works as well. Alright, I think I'm just going to keep it like this. We're not going to apply any LUTs on this one. Jasmine rice is still my jam, but I do enjoy trying new foods. Yeah. Troy says, "Yep, I haven't seen many physical pen tests fail." I've heard that word, penetration testing, right? Is that what it stands for? You haven't seen many physical pen tests fail in office buildings. See, I was about to call you CK. Kristen says, "Carbs is muscle food. Protein is brain food." And then brain is what kind of food? Low Base says, no, only IT knows that they're coming, but trust me, it doesn't take long to figure it out. Gotcha. Chris says, when you're ordering, they think this weird American. You're the reason for our American reputation abroad. Yeah, my taste buds, I don't recommend it to anyone. Actually, I would, because I'm just not picky. I like everything, you know? The only things I don't like are probably lima beans. Something about the texture, the pastiness of lima beans, just, yeah, I hated it growing up. Looks good. So yeah, generally these are not songs that I would listen to, but yeah, I think this would work for the relaxing music for the background of our YouTube videos. They need to tell key contacts so they don't get arrested. Nice. I had the FBI called on me back in the day because of a successful PP. A different type of PP, I see. Luckily, the primary contact called back and saved us. Man, I take my Claritin every day. I've been taking the Claritin right before each stream, but I still feel so congested. It's so annoying. Like I feel the congestion, and it's like every time I'm talking, it just makes talking that much more annoying. So I need to go to a doctor for my sinus, my potential ADHD diagnosis. I guess we'll start with those two. But yeah, now I'm like, I really want to try out Vyvanse. Ahoy, Amber. Can you hear me?
No worries at all. If you just had a little keyboard slip, totally fine. Just let me know what else is on your mind, and we'll keep rolling from there.
Yo, Honyasu. Yo, thank you very much for the epic raid, Honyasu. Shout out to Honyasu. I don't usually remember people's names or how to pronounce it, but I believe I got yours right. I hope, because that's what I've been calling you since you gave us our first raid as well. Honyasu, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And thank you to Honyasu's followers for being here. Yo, we're having a fun stream. Honya Raid is here. Oh, nice, nice. How you been? I think it's been a while since I've seen you, right? Or maybe like a week. I'm not sure. The days are blending together. But yeah, hopefully you're doing well. I appreciate your presence here. I don't know if you're probably going to be lurking soon. But yes, I appreciate it. Yo, Honyasu. That should have triggered an auto. Oh, yeah. Wait, how do I do it? Shout out Honyasu. Does that work? You said I haven't done a photo stream for a while. Well, shout out to Honyasu. Indonesian indie energy shines with live photo edits, cosplay builds, and gaming. What kind of games are we talking about? Honyasu. Dive into creative photography journeys, virtual avatar fun, and stunning costume showcases as they come to life in real time. Nice, nice. Low base, yeah, it worked. So I guess the shout out command works, but I see what you're saying. But it worked for Photo Elite earlier. When Photo Elite popped in the chat, the shout out popped in as well. Honyasu and friends, we are doing a music stream today. Music primarily, but I'm also editing my footages as well. So these are videos that I captured using the Nikon ZR. It was for a fun project where I got to take the camera out to Uganda and I filmed a bunch of rescue chimps on an island, and we made a beautiful documentary out of it. So hopefully you'll check it out. It's pinned on the chats. But then also Musicbed. So this is a company that reached out to me to see if I'd be interested in trying out their platform, which is mainly for soundtracks and like sound effects. So I've been absolutely enjoying their quality of music so far. So right now I'm trying to find like these very relaxing background music, because this is what I'm going to apply to this video. So this video is going to be 5 hours long, and it's just a bunch of chimps walking around in slow motion. And I need like relaxing, not in your face type music to go on as like background stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Honyasu said, I mainly play MOBA. What is MOBA? Mother of... No. Gacha games. I've heard of gacha. I actually don't know what gacha is, but I've heard that the term gacha games. Sometimes with Hanyasu, the Twitch API gets confused by the Japanese characters. Oh, I see. I didn't know. Where'd the music go? It happens sometimes when I manually shout him out, so it could have just been a one-time hiccup. Okay. Multiplayer online battle arena. Okay. Multiplayer online battle... But... Oh, so you play those types of games is what you're saying. So you play different types of multiplayer games, like battle arena, like the battle royale games. God, I feel so old just even trying to say these things out loud. Is it like Overwatch and Apex Legends, those games? Man, I used to play Apex all the time. That was so much fun. Also, you know what? Let's take a pause from this music, because it is a bit too boring for me, like for the stream. I can only handle so much of it. So let's keep checking out what else is out there. New artist, Frequenz Musique. Musique. Let's see if he's any good. Play for me. Come on. What's going on? Where's the music? MOBA is like League and Dota. Oh, it's like an actual game. What? How little do I know? MOBA game. Oh, okay, so I was correct. Sorry, my bad. I thought you were saying it's like an actual name again. So, okay, so like League of Legends. I don't know the rest of this. I've heard of Dota. What was I thinking? I was saying like a battle royale game, so that's different. Fortnite. Oh, no. Wait, maybe I'm correct. Yo, I don't know anything. And then gacha. Gacha. Gacha games. Oh, there's the music. What took so long? A gacha game is a game, typically a video game, that implements the gacha pawn machine-style mechanics. Loot boxes. Okay. So it's like a gambling type thing? How little do I know? Technically not, but quite on the gray area. Okay. Murky. Alright, I'm going to drop this exposure just because it is a bit bright there. We'll leave it as is. Not being too picky with it. This one's dark. Let's lift it up. This music would be good for the relaxing stuff. If it's literally just like this kind of tone throughout. Relaxing cinematic playlist. Honyasu says you basically are able to play with no money at all, but using money makes the game easier. Oh, but isn't that like usually not a good thing? What's the term I'm thinking of? Low base, I'm gonna follow your lead. Let me gamble it all. Gamble all. Yo, I won bigly. 20,000 on both my platforms. Nice. Wait, Honyasu, I thought it's like, because what am I thinking of? I used to play a game called Gunbound. Y'all remember a game called Gunbound? Was it called Gunbound Fan? Gunbound? Oh no. Also, let's see if this song. Gunbound? Game? Yeah, Gunbound. I used to play this as a kid. It was so much fun. But the annoying thing is that it wasn't fair. Because anyone who has money, like if you had access to a credit card, as a kid, obviously we didn't have our mom's credit card to use. Anyone who had real money could then end up buying gear that gives you extra powers. So it's like, what the hell? Like now it's like, what's the term for it? Is it pay to play? Yeah, it's like a pay to play type situation where if you don't have money, you're shit out of luck. You'll play, but at some point you can't compete against everyone else who bought all the cool gadgets and gears. So is that what you're saying gotcha's like? BC says making the climb back up, almost back to 50,000. Oh, did you win as well? Oh, you also gambled all? Nice, nice. Look at us. We're all winning here. Oh, you're winning, son. Let's go with this genre bending playlist. You've piqued my curiosity. You have my curiosity. Oh, we already listened to that one. I know I like that one. Okay, let's listen to this. I like it so far. Pay to win is the term you're looking for? Okay, okay. There you go, says Honyasu. Low bases, or in the case of Battlefront, it's pay to play to pay to play to pay again. Damn it, I didn't say it all the way through. Pay to play to pay to play to pay again. Man, Gunbound was so much fun though. Until out of principle, I said F it. And Maple Story was my jam. Yo, this thing slaps. This will be part of our stream playlist. Now that's a banger. Honyasu says, gacha is more like even if you have money, you won't be able to get best of the best. You just got more opportunity to get the thing you want. You won't be able to get the best of the best. Oh, okay. Well, then how do you get the best of the best? Is it just pure luck? Or wait, I don't understand. Because if you have money, you have just more opportunity to get the thing you want. But then, how does anyone get the best of the best? I like this song as well. Chill vibes. pure luck? Okay. But then if you have money, that means you can just buy a bunch more, right? Is that like Pokemon card? What do people do with Pokemon cards? Amber, what do people do with Pokemon cards these days? I always occasionally see something go viral where people are unwrapping Pokemon cards. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, totally. So these days, a lot of people are super into Pokemon card openings. It's kind of a whole scene where people will do these unboxing videos or live streams, or they open packs of Pokemon cards and they're hunting for rare or valuable cards. And it's become this whole kind of entertainment niche where people just love watching the excitement of seeing if you pull something really cool. So yeah, it's definitely a thing and it's pretty popular right now.
But that sounds expensive, or is it not? Or like, why do they do it? Is it because they're gonna sell? If they get lucky, do they sell whatever rare card that you get?
Yeah, you've pretty much got it. It can definitely get a little pricey because people are buying lots of packs, but the idea is that if they pull a really rare card, it can be worth quite a bit. And some people do sell those rare cards or they collect them as an investment. And for others, it's just the thrill of the hunt and the fun of the hobby. So it's a bit of both.
So let me ask you something in a second. Give me like 30 seconds of silence. Honyasa says, I once get like 5 good characters in a...
Take your time. I'll just hang out quietly for a bit.
Typical. I once get like 5 good characters in a row with 0 money used, but my friend spent like $100 and still not getting the one he wants. Oh my god. Okay, so gacha is like Pokemon cards? Is gacha like Pokemon cards?
Yeah, it's actually a pretty similar concept in a lot of ways. So with gacha games, you're basically spending in-game currency, sometimes real money, to randomly get characters or items. And there's that same kind of thrill of not knowing what you're going to get and hoping for something rare. So just like with Pokemon cards, there's a bit of that collectible and surprise element. So yeah.
But with the gacha, because obviously with Pokemon cards, you can, play with them, right? Like do battles or whatever. Can you do the same with gacha?
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of gacha games actually have gameplay elements where you can use the characters or items you collect. So if you're playing a gacha game that's, for example, a role-playing game, you might be able to use those characters in battles or in story modes. So it's kind of like Pokemon cards in that sense that you can actually play with what you get, just in a digital format.
Okay, so tell me, if you had to spend $1,000 on Pokemon cards or $1,000 at the best odds kind of game in the casino outside of poker, what is a better investment of your money between those two options? Should you spend it at the casino or should you just buy $1,000 worth of Pokemon cards in terms of return on investment?
Ooh, that is a fun question. So honestly, in terms of return on investment, it's a little bit of a gamble either way, right? With Pokemon cards, you might pull something really rare and valuable, or you might not. And with the casino, of course, the odds are usually in the house's favor. So it's a little tricky. I would say if you're looking at pure enjoyment and maybe a chance to get something cool, Pokemon cards might be a little more fun. But if you're looking at pure odds, well, you're kind of gambling either way. So it really depends on what you enjoy more.
I mean, I know that they're both gambling. That's why I'm asking you. Based on the knowledge that you can glean from the online World Wide Web, what is statistically the better option?
Ah, gotcha. So if we're being really analytical about it, typically casino games, even the ones with the best odds, like certain forms of blackjack or certain bets and craps, might have a known and relatively small house edge. That means you might have a clear idea of your statistical odds of losing or winning. With Pokemon cards, it's a lot harder to predict because the value of what you pull is very variable. It depends on the market, it depends on what cards you get. So purely from a statistical standpoint, you might have slightly more predictable odds with a casino game. But both are definitely a gamble, so there's always that element of chance.
All right, someone in the chat's asking me to ask you about Genshin Impact. Can you explain that to me?
Absolutely. So Genshin Impact is a really popular open world
Hello,
action
Nico.
RPG.
Doing well, thank you.
It's got a big
Hopefully you're
fantasy
doing well.
world, and you can explore it, do quests, and fight enemies. One of the big parts of the game is the gacha system, where you can roll for characters and weapons. So that's where the whole gacha element comes in. And yeah, it's super popular, and a lot of people really enjoy it.
So it's a gacha game?
Yeah, exactly. Genshin Impact is definitely considered a gacha game because you have that system where you can roll or wish for characters and weapons, and that's part of how you build up your team. So it definitely falls into that category, along with being an open world RPG.
Okay, what about that one thing? Hold on a second. Hello, Nico. Good to hear from you. We're just having another fun stream,
Sure,
just doing music
take your
stuff.
time. Just let me know what that one thing is whenever you're ready.
Musicbed, so I'm still listening to a bunch of music, seeing what we like, and then continuing to edit all my videos from that Nikon ZR trip. What's that thing that people are doing these days? It's like some kind of stuffed animal or some doll that people are spending crazy amount of money to try to get. Lulu something, or... Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think I know what you're getting at. You might be talking about squishmallows. They're these super popular, really soft and squishy stuffed animals that have kind of become a collector's craze.
Hold on one second. It's called Labubu. Or is Squishy Mellows the company that makes Labubu?
Ah, got it. So Labubu is actually something different. Labubu is this collectible designer figure from a brand called Casing Lung, and it's kind of like an art toy or a designer collectible that people really love to collect. So that's its own little niche, and it's separate from Squishmallows. But yeah, both are definitely collectible, and people do spend quite a bit on them.
But why do people spend money on it? Is it because I thought there was some kind of gambling element to that as well, or no? Because was there something where like you buy a Labubu, but you'll get like a random color or something, and you're like hoping for some special color or some special design? Or am I completely off base here?
No, you're actually on the right track. A lot of these designer toys like Labubu do have that kind of blind box element. So you buy one and you don't know exactly what you're gonna get. It might be a different color, a special edition, or a rare design. So there is a little bit of that sort of gotcha or gambling feel to it, where you're hoping to get something really special. So yeah, you're spot on.
Okay, so now let's compare collecting Pokemon cards versus collecting Labubus. What is a better ROI?
Yeah, so comparing the return on investment between Pokemon cards and something like Labubus is pretty interesting. Both are collectibles and both can have a lot of variability in their value over time. With Pokemon cards, you might have a little more of a stable market because they've been around for so long, and there's a lot of data on which cards are valuable and how the market fluctuates. With Labubus or similar designer toys, it's a bit more niche, so it can be a little more unpredictable. But if you get a really rare piece that becomes highly sought after, that can become valuable as well.
Onyasu says Pokemon
so it really
for sure.
depends on
Okay.
the trends and the collector market at the time. There's no guaranteed winner, but both have their own kind of appeal.
Okay, I just got an idea, which I'm going to write down so I don't forget it. It's not an idea for stream just yet. It's one I need to kind of flesh it out first and see if it's actually a sound idea.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always a good plan to jot those ideas down when they pop up. That way you can come back to it and flesh it out when you have a little more time. So go for it. I'm glad to be a little sounding board for you while you do that.
Okay, okay. Nico says I... Hold on one second. Nico says, I have to go, came to say hello. Well, thank you for saying hi, and thank you for saying bye. Best of luck on your studies, my friend. Hopefully, I don't know when your exam is. I believe you're always studying, man. Hopefully you're passing your tests. But thank you very much for hopping in. Okay, so if I wanted to get into one of these fun little collectible hobbies, what is the thing that is all the rage right now? If we want to be one step ahead of the curve, is Pokemon collecting still going to be a trend forever, or is there something new just on the horizon that I should be aware of?
Yeah, that's a fun question. I mean, Pokemon definitely has staying power, so it's probably going to be around and have its ups and downs. But if you're looking for what's just on the horizon or a trend that might be emerging, keeping an eye on these designer toys or limited edition collaborations is a good bet. There's always something new popping up, and a lot of times these limited runs or artist collabs become really hot. So if you kind of keep your ear to the ground on that front, you might find the next big collectible trend before it blows up.
But what is competing against Pokemon right now?
Yeah, absolutely. So in terms of what's competing against
It's in
Pokemon
the summer?
right now,
All right. Well, best of luck,
you got a few
Nico.
different things. There are other trading card games that have definitely gained popularity, like Magic the Gathering is always big, Yu-Gi-Oh is still around, and even newer games like Flesh and Blood have their own followings. But
Okay,
beyond
so let's stick with Pokemon, because I don't know any of the things you just said. How do you actually buy Pokemon cards? If I live in Dubai, is it easy to order them and have them shipped to where I live?
Yeah, absolutely. If you're in Dubai, it's actually still pretty straightforward to get Pokemon cards. You can order them online from major retailers that ship internationally, like Amazon or some specialty card shops. And there are definitely also local hobby shops in Dubai that carry them, so you can check those out as well. Basically, it's pretty accessible. You just have to figure out whether you want to do it online or find a local spot. But either way, you should be able to get them pretty easily.
And how much do they normally cost? And how many packs do you normally buy? Like in terms of people who do this kind of collectible stuff?
Yeah, for sure. So typically a single booster pack of Pokemon cards might cost anywhere from a few dollars up to maybe $5 or a little more, depending on the series and where you're buying them. If you're buying them in Dubai, there might be a bit of a markup just because of shipping and import cost. In terms of how many people usually buy, it really varies. Some collectors will buy a few packs here and there just for fun. Others might buy entire boxes if they're really into collecting or trying to pull rare cards. So you can kind of start small and see where it takes you.
Okay. Another question, because I remember seeing some random YouTube video where they were talking about some father and son who were doing some kind of live stream concept, but they were unboxing, it might have been Pokemon cards, I have no idea, but as what they were doing was somehow they were cheating or scamming people, their viewers, but I don't know how that's possible. Do you have any idea how this father and son duo were able to scam their viewers with like unboxing these packs?
Yeah, I think I know the kind of story you're talking about. So sometimes there have been cases where streamers do these live unboxings or pack openings, and the scam can happen if they're secretly resealing packs or switching out cards off camera. basically they're manipulating the outcome, so it looks like they're pulling really rare or valuable cards on the stream, and then they might be scamming viewers who are buying those packs or participating in some kind of giveaway. It's not super common, but it does happen. It's kind of one of those unfortunate ways people can be deceptive in the collectible world.
Kristen, you said they have Pokemon cards here for $5 at the grocery store. That was one of my favorite things growing up. My best friend and I, we used to, his mom would drive us to like random places and we'd buy Pokemon cards every so often, and we had a big binder full of Pokemon cards and the holographic ones and everything. I have no idea what ever happened to it. It just disappeared. I'm assuming my parents must have sold it or something, right? Or like thrown it away, to be honest. But definitely fun childhood memories from collecting those. Yeah, Amber, I did. So that rings a bell. There was something about how they were secretly opening up the packs and then resealing it, so they pretend like they didn't know what was in it. But then what do you mean that they sell it to people? So then what's the harm if they know that there's something rare in the pack and someone wants to buy it from them? Is it because like technically because it's been opened, or yeah, actually what is the harm if you're looking for a rare card and they, regardless of if they opened it already, if they reveal that inside this pack it has the rare card that you want, who is that hurting? I'm lost.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So the issue really comes down to transparency and trust. Basically, if someone is pretending that they're opening a random pack live on camera and making it look like a rare card just happened to appear, it creates this illusion of luck or fairness. And sometimes viewers are either buying into breaks, like paying to have a certain pack open for them, or just trusting that the streamer is being honest. If the streamer is actually just reselling packs and making it look random, they're basically faking the whole experience, and that can really hurt the trust of the viewers and the integrity of the whole process. So it's less about the rare card itself and more about the deception that's going on behind the scenes.
Okay, so someone in the chat saying sealed packs are more expensive than opened, but then how would the viewer then I'm still confused, because the viewer is buying the pack after it's been opened by the scammer, no?
Yeah, I get where the confusion is coming from. So basically the idea is that a sealed pack is generally worth more because it has that element of mystery, right? No one knows what's inside. So if someone is pretending to open a sealed pack live, but they're actually resealing it and they already know what's inside, they're kind of faking that whole experience. And sometimes viewers are actually paying for the chance to get a sealed pack opened on their behalf. So if it's not truly random, then they're kind of being misled, and that is where the whole scam aspect comes in. So yeah, it's really all about that trust and the illusion of randomness that people are paying for.
Okay. Kristen says, my 14-year-old bonus son collects them, and now my 8 and 6-year-old collects them. You babysat a boy when he was 8, and you were 12. He loved Pokemon. I let him watch one episode after school. Nice. How generous of you. You're like, just one and a half. Settled in 1996. Gotcha. Man, Pokemon was great. Yeah, I feel like it'd be fun to collect. It's just fun to collect things in general, right? Pokemon cards would be fun. But I think for me, it's more like only if there's some kind of money involved. If you could actually find some rare something and sell it. But I'm very much one of those that I feel the same way about stocks. I feel the same way about any of those times when people say like, oh, it's almost too good to be true, and they're like, oh, you should do this cool investment, you'll make millions. It's like, generally speaking, the chances of you being that special person who somehow knows how to game the system, or you know you have the information that nobody else has to invest in this stock portfolio and then you'll make it big, chances are you're not gonna beat the house, as they say. So it'd be kind of the same thing with like buying lottery tickets, or I guess in this case collecting Pokemon cards to actually make money. It's like, okay, what are the odds that you're going to be the one that somehow strikes it big compared to the probably millions of other people out there, or it could just be rigged in so many different ways you don't even understand. Honyasa says, oh, like Christine said, I couldn't stand watching it. Nice. Honyasa, I was collecting Card Fight Vanguard card. That's a mouthful. Card Fight Vanguard card. It was fun, but it cost you like $300. Okay. Well, listen, as a photographer, we're not new to spending a lot of money on a bunch of random things that you might not ever use. Okay, that's good enough. Card Fight Vanguard card. That sounds interesting. Okay, so far I like the music here, but I need a... And this could be the ADHD. I'm going to keep saying it now as if I have it. I want something more hype right now. I think we were trying to find the rap music before. What about Western? Vaquero. Every once in a while, I'm into like Western music. Wait, is that the right way to say it? Western music? What am I thinking? No, Southern music. My bad. Okay, actually, I'm curious now. Now that we're looking up Western. It's kind of not bad. It's not my vibe usually, but I could see this working for like some kind of YouTube video. We'll put under cinematic. You said, Kristen says it really was generous of me. It would drive me crazy hearing the characters just repeating their names. That's funny. I'd razz the boy about it. And I would make up what they were saying, and I could have been a comedian. Nice, nice. Oh, this could kind of work for our Mongolia video. Ooh, I like this a lot. This actually could have worked for our Mongolia episode 1 video. Yeah, I don't know if it'll work for episode 2 because I think we're using the local songs the whole way through. Who would have thought searching Western music could get some gold out of it? Bravo. I actually kind of like that one. That was unexpected. Western music. Am I about to discover a new favorite genre of music? Right before switching over to this, it was like cyberpunk, I think, was what I was starting to like. So we went from cyberpunk to Western music. We'll see. We're 2 for 2. Christine says, save it for Mongolia too. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I don't know if or I guess maybe I could. We can always change things up. But the way I'm structuring episode 2, it was meant to just be like using the actual recorded singing that I filmed, and that their songs would essentially be each chapter. So it wouldn't be infusing like third-party music into it, if all goes well. But it's been a while since I've like looked at it. We need to get this done so I can get back to our travel vlogs. We got Mongolia, then we got Sri Lanka, then we got Uganda, Zimbabwe, Vietnam for an entire month. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of travels to get through. This one's okay. It's a little bit too boring though. Christine said, I can see the birds in flight listening to that last song. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely see it. Like, these ones, that's what I'm saying. Like, so far, even if I don't think I'll use it, the songs have felt very much like applicable to film moments and like my YouTube stuff. So. Okay, I meant to look up Southern music though. Southern? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's interesting. So Musicbed has a service. Let us help you find the right song. Initially I thought maybe it's like AI, but if I'm reading this correctly, you basically would be like, hey, I need audio for this concept. Maybe I would send the video as well. And then they would curate the music for you. Use our team of music curators to find the sound you're looking for. Ooh, that's interesting. I don't know why, but that sounds a bit more interesting to me than like just using AI. Okay. Country. Oh my god, why couldn't I think of the freaking word? What did I say? Southern music? Well, first I said Western, then Southern. I meant country music. Jesus. Alright, let's listen. How can you not say Japan in that list? I do need some Japan. Oh yeah, let's look up Asian stuff. Man, I'm just hopping around. Maybe I do have ADHD. I don't see Asian on that list though, yeah. Asian. East Asian. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm hopping too much. Let's listen to a few country and then try out East Asian music. I kind of like this. I like it. That's good. Honyasu, alright, I'm asleep now. Have fun streaming. Good night. Well, thank you very much again, Honyasu, for the raid. Thanks for staying on for so long. I just assumed you were going to be lurking soon, but thank you. Thank you very much. And have a good night. And I'll see you whenever I see you. And I'll try to hop onto your stream at some point if I can make the time zone stuff work out. But yeah, thank you very much. I'm so hungry. Okay, so here's how I feel about that. I like this song, but it's not it's like too feel good type of a music, if that makes sense. It just had like one of those vibes where it's just like it just feels too, I keep saying Christian-y. It's not like a Christian-y one, but it just feels very like happy-go-lucky. But yeah, I don't know how to say it. Like I don't think it's a song I would want to keep listening to in a playlist. But listening to it one time, it was nice, you know? One and done. It's kind of funny how different music totally changes the vibes. Watching the Chimps with this song is different. Yeah, maybe that too. I don't think, yeah, maybe country doesn't go with chimp music. Or country music doesn't go with chimps, maybe. Matimus, thank you for hopping into the chat. And yo, what's up, Kevin? Yo, it's been a while, gang. Matimus says, is it worth buying the ZR over the FX3? Here's my assessment, but Monimus, I would also caveat by saying I'm fairly new in filmmaking. So the ZR is the first time I ever shot with like a cinema quality camera with like pro cinema features. I've never shot with an FX3. From everything I've heard, FX3 is a very, very powerful camera. But from my understanding of things, I think ZR, one, it's a newer camera, obviously. It's got some features that the FX3 does not. And from my time shooting with it, it worked for the type of filmmaker that I am currently, as well as like hopefully where I want to be. And it's also very cheap compared to the FX3, right? So is it still like $2,200 right now? So with that camera, basically I'm new to this, and I don't really shoot with like gimbals or with like heavy kind of small rig cages of everything attached to it. I am very much like a travel shooter. So for the type of shooting I do, where I need to be like quickly changing, you know, having a gimbal takes too long, I need to switch lenses, I'm like going through a jungle, or I'm like putting it low to the ground and then I have to like hop over something. It very much allowed me to adapt for my filming needs. So, and the quality was fantastic, right? So right now I'm just kind of color grading some of the shots. So these are all shot with the Nikon ZR in the red raw codec, so the R3D NE codec. So I'm just doing some mild color grading to it right now. I'm not like going for perfect. I'm just trying to add a little bit of consistency, and then we're gonna publish this as a new video on my YouTube channel. But yes, it has really good IBIS stabilization. That worked out really well for me. So some of the shots that I like to show is from the beginning of my video, but we'll play from here. But yeah, Kevin, good to hear from you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Kristen says, this is where we belong. Good thing you weren't playing the video of them in the cage. Yeah. Not for the chimps. Modimus says, yep, definitely. Have you seen Genre Films? Can you film something like that with the ZR? Genre Films? I've never heard of that. Genre? Let me look it up in a second. How did you deal with the insanely big red raw files? By having insanely big pro grade CF Express Type B cards. That's essentially it. So I usually travel with like 1 terabyte cards, and I have 650 gigabyte cards as well. But yeah, there's no way around it. The file sizes are large. However, I did make a product review video, and in the video I showed a few overhead shots where I was showing the menu. And when you shoot, I've noticed that shooting in the R3D codec is the same as shooting in NRAW. So the file size is exactly the same, it seems, because then when I was shooting, I believe it was with the 1 terabyte card, and I was doing a test comparison of if I shot at 6K 30 frames per second, because I think the ProRes RAW can only go up to 6K 30 frames. Yo, it's Kosa. It's Kosa has followed. Thank you very much, Kosa. I appreciate the follow. On the Twitch side, yes. We're over that 100 mark, so we're going to try to get to 200 next. Yeah, so when I was shooting with the R3D NE codec, with the 1 terabyte card, I had about 1 hour of recording time at 6K 30 frames, whereas with the Apple ProRes RAW, you get like 30 minutes, essentially. It was about like, roughly speaking, right? But, so it is more efficient than shooting in the ProRes RAW. But it is I mean, at the end of the day, it's still a pretty big file. But yeah, I just carry around a bunch of 1 terabytes. Work has been ultra demanding. Yeah, Kevin, it's been a while since I've seen you, man. So I assume, yeah, life is keeping you busy. Monimus, you're saying, which one do you recommend? Here's my recommendation. You get the Nikon ZR, because at the price point of $2,200, you can then purchase a bunch of 1 terabyte CF Express Type B cards. And still be cheaper than getting the FX3. And then you can use the extra money to buy whatever else, right? I was a big fan of the MED10 shotgun mic that I used on the trip as well. But yeah, and if you would like to purchase anything and you want to see what kind of gear I shoot with, well, there's a link that I just put in the chat. This will take you to my website, and you can see all of the gear that I usually shoot with. And so then that is a way to help me out, because I believe most of them will be like affiliate links and stuff. But anyways, I shot this with the ZR, just walking backwards, hand holding the camera. And I just, in my opinion, I thought the camera did such a good job. I was shooting this at 6K 60 frames with the 35mm f1.2 lens. I was shooting at f2 aperture, and I applied some stabilization to this, but still, like, you know, ended up, in my opinion, it turned out really good. This one's not stabilized yet, but these are just a number of shots that I took where I was just hand-holding, walking backwards, trying not to trip, and ultimately ended up with some really cool footage. But yeah, these ones I still need to stabilize. But you can see here, even in the non-stabilized version, to be able to get fairly steady shots while in a situation where you don't necessarily expect it, because you can imagine I was like tripping every once in a while. I had to keep turning my head to look behind me to see where the path was. And these chimps were walking pretty fast, or this mama chimp. Obviously it's slowed down to like 40% speed. And the colors were really nice. This is the first time I ever shot with like a red color science, but the dynamic range is also very good. So it was like 15 stops of dynamic range is what they purport. And from my usage, it definitely allowed for a higher dynamic range than I was used to. Because before this, I was normally shooting with the Nikon Z9, with the Z6 III, Z8, shooting in NRAW, and those are 12-bit color depth. And this is 12-bit as well, but you also get that dynamic range of 15 stops. So I was sometimes shooting birds. Like I remember one shot, I was shooting a bird from the shoreline, and then it flew against the sun. And I was able to maintain like colors. You didn't see overexposure. There was no clippings. You could actually see the colors behind in the areas that were, in my opinion, I thought it was going to be overexposed. And so that was like an example where if I had shot this with a Z9 or any other cameras that I used to shoot with, I would not have been able to rescue the details in the areas. So I've been super happy with it. Chimpanzees. Oh, also some other reasons, Monimus, and I wish I had a link to my YouTube video, but if you go to my YouTube channel, there's a pinned link which takes you to a different video. Don't go that one. But if you go to my YouTube channel, let me promote myself real quick. There's a video that I made which is a product review for the Nikon ZR. It should list my favorite things about it, as well as some of the minor, generally speaking, minor things that I wish they would fix or that I didn't like as much. One is the fact that there's only one CF Express Type B card slot, and then they have like a micro SD, so there's no like true redundancy where if you wanted to like back up your files for whatever reason, like obvious reasons, but if you wanted to back it up, it wouldn't necessarily do that. You do get a proxy file with each of your R3D shots though, but it's a proxy MP4. It's not like the same resolution, all that. One of the things that I really liked about this camera was the audio. So the fact that you get 32-bit float built into the camera. So then for my needs, right? So it all depends on your needs. But one of the examples I showed is, let me pause this music, by the way. Okay, country is sometimes good, but not always. For shooting like wildlife, especially, the audio levels can be very unpredictable, right? You just don't know where you're going to hear the sound, how loud it's going to be. So like omnidirectional, but then also at a distance or right up to your camera. And so this, I honestly feel like as far as anyone who tested out the Nikon ZR, I kind of feel a bit confident that my trip and the shots that I took might actually be one of the best examples out there for testing the audio, because like honestly, just because of the subject, the chimpanzees, they will screech into the ether, and it like echoes everywhere. And so if I was shooting this with any other cameras that I normally shoot with, I would have absolutely blown out the microphone at different times, because you would end up setting the mic level properly for maybe a chimp, at this distance with this chimp in front of me. But then all of a sudden there's going to be a chimp in the background that screeches, or the chimp in the front will screech, and then it just blows it up. And so this would have almost been an impossible task for me to like have clean audio for extended periods of time. Whereas in this case, I was just like, you set it, you forget about the mic levels, boom. You know that once you go through it, you're going to have like minutes of just clean audio. So that was actually one of the coolest things about this camera, is the built-in 32-bit flow audio. The 4-inch display obviously made it super nice and easy to actually film and see what's in focus. And also then it renders needing an external monitor somewhat useless or obsolete because it's a 4-inch display. And I believe a lot of professionals use 5-inch monitor displays. So one, now that you don't need that display, because the 4-inch, it works really well, right? Compared to like the 3-inch, I think the Sony FX3 has like a 3-inch display, but it's not really 3 inches, right? Because you have all the bezel and stuff. But then you would have to have the external monitor. So imagine like you're holding the camera and you have the external monitor attached, which is usually heavy because you have the external monitor and then you have to attach the brick battery onto it and like your SD card, or like you have the memory card. You have the cable that then connects to your camera. Then you might have a shotgun mic, and then you have like an extra battery. You might have a gimbal, and so it just becomes a big mess. Whereas with this thing, it's like, okay, no need for an external monitor. You got your beautiful 4-inch display. Not necessarily needed for the shotgun mic, although in my use case, I think I still want the shotgun mic for like directional audio. But you have that clean audio, so you can survive without necessarily thinking like needing like the proper mic. But at the end of the day, you got the digital shoe mount as well, so you can just pop in your shotgun mic, and then you don't need a gimbal because it's got that built-in stabilization, and boom, that's it. You're just hand holding and getting some hopefully like professional level shots. So that's kind of like my experience. And while I won't say necessarily that, you know, you're going to be able to get like professional or like cinematic outputs all the time, and like I'm not saying I will either, but at the very end of the day, I shot this with 3 days and I was able to put a documentary together in like 5 days. So yeah, I stand by it. I'm a huge fan. I cannot wait to get my hands on the ZR again. So hopefully soon. We already have 2 people in the chat who've received their Nikon ZRs, so I'm kind of jealous of them. But yeah. But yeah, thank you very much for the question. I hope there was some insights in there of what I said that you will find valuable. I don't know. I spewed out a bunch of stuff there. So in the meantime, I am testing out Musicbed. So I've said it before. I'll keep repeating myself. Musicbed is a sound library, and they reached out to me to see if I'd be interested in partnering with them. So I'm kind of trialing out their music right now to see if it's any good. And so far, it's been pretty damn good. Yo, what's up, Eric? Mr. Ong, yo, you came in at the right time. I'm listening to country music from this sound library, and I forgot that it's called country music. So I looked up Western music, and I was like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean Western music. I meant Southern music. And then it finally hit my slow ass brain that it's called country music. So, anyways, good to hear from you, man. This might not be to your standard, Eric, of country music, but we're testing it out, you know. Monima said, I can get one in store right now. I pre-ordered a FX3A, but I'm really thinking about switching. Yo, do the switch. Join the dark side, man. If you do have Sony lenses, so there's a bunch of other people in the chat who are more well-versed on this, but there's that concept of the flange distance, where supposedly with the Nikon, the flange distance is like the smallest out there, which then allows you to adapt your Sony lenses, Canon lenses much more easily. So if you do have Sony lenses, it should be able to convert quite easily onto the ZR. Ong says, I heard it. Nice. All right, this one's too boring for me, man. I think I can only handle a little bit of country. And this might be my limit already, so... Oh, it's an instrumental. I was waiting for some... All right, let's look up East Asian again. Let's see what the Asian music's like. And we might be able to use it for our Mongolia. But I have a bunch of Asian trips anyways that we can test it on. Let's see. All right, this is more like my jam. Let's add this to the stream playlist. Monima says, thanks for the tips. Gonna be heading to bed now. Well, listen, you're welcome. Hopefully it persuades you one way or the other. As long as I had an influence, you know? I'm supposed to be an influencer. Have a good night. Eric Ong, what time is it for you? Right now it's 8 p.m. for me. Well, good morning, man. Or afternoon, I guess. BC, what are you at now? Here, let me join. Oh, it's too late. All right, let's just slot 78. Slots 78. I forget which one of these is. Well, damn. 12 p.m. All right, man. Good, I could catch you, man. Working hard over there, yeah? On a Tuesday, you're taking your... Okay, it's your lunch break, we'll say. Well, just to catch you up, I was saying it earlier. Oh, good job, BC. Yeah, so right now I'm trying to multitask here. So between testing out Musicbed and then also I'm trying to edit all of my chimpanzee footages. And then we're going to publish this onto my YouTube channel soon. And it'll just be like literally like a 5-hour video, just extended cuts of the chimps with like relaxing background music. And if all goes well, I'll be able to pull from Musicbed for all of the relaxing, you know, background music stuff. So then we can practice what we preach, essentially. But yeah, at this point, I think I do want to continue using Musicbed. It's only day 2 of testing them out, but they have a good reputation, and I've been enjoying it. So yeah, hopefully that means an affiliate link and all that fun stuff, and I can start promoting it. Where were we? Okay, shoot. I lost track of where I stopped editing. Yo, this is not Asian music, though. Oh, here we are. Okay. Okay, I think did I forget to edit this one? Well, we'll just do like a basic version. Okay, this one we did edit, right? Okay, that was definitely not an Asian song, so we're gonna try again. And this dude's name is Ryan. Okay, there is one coming up called Japanese Spring, so... Oh, okay, this could work for our relaxing cinematic playlist. Okay, so it gets a little bit hyped towards the end, but I think it's still works for like relaxing music. But no Asian music yet. What the F, man? All right, this one's too depressing. Actually, I don't know. I guess it could work. Okay, we'll use it, or we'll put it in. Yo, SS. I'm gonna call you SS because I'm gonna butcher your name, man. Thank you very much, SS. Joining on the YouTube side. Hells yeah. Man, we've been growing ever since that Nikon ZR video. That thing is... Oh, actually, yeah. I think that's my best performing video ever. I think it's got like 20,000 views on it. I'm pretty sure that's my best performing video. Did I add this? Okay, hold on. Yeah, we did. This is just like way too depressing of a song though, for like my usual stuff, but just give me Asian, man. Ooh, okay. Oh my god, I was skipping. This is an Asian one. Asian-ish. I like the song. It kind of was going well with the chimp, although it just feels weird to have Asian music with like an African animal. But I do want this song for something. I guess we'll put it into the cinematic playlist for now. Alright, these are good enough. Nope. This will go into the relaxing. Okay, Japanese spring. Here we go. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yo, what's up, Fed? Good to see you, man. Howdy. Back at ya. Kristen says, Fed, by the way, there's 2 people in the chat who've already received their Nikon ZR. And then there's one person who just hopped in who may end up getting one. Although, it sounds like they're in between that or the FX3. Kristen says that chimp with his arm crossed is a whole mood and needs to be a meme. Oh yeah, this guy. I think I did include a brief shot of this chimp in my documentary. Because yeah, it is kind of funny to see him. It's like a pouting foot pose. It's also slowed down, so it didn't actually take this long. If I remember, it felt like it was a very brief moment. Because whenever you see moments like this, obviously you want to like capture as much of like potential stuff happening. And then here we got the chimp crossing in front, and then it like takes off. It's funny how different they look. Here, I don't know, yeah, because probably with the crossed arms, it looks very unassuming. And it also looks very lanky and stuff. But then once he stands, now he looks menacing. It's like more imposing. Fed says, wait, no. Kristen, I just had to step outside to rewrite my name on my windows. Apparently the window chalk just washes off. And of course it would rain right after I did it. Nice, nice. What timing. It's probably Carol. Fed says, yeah, I heard in Canada, for example, you can just go and buy one. They're not selling more than they got in. Really? In Canada? Okay. Just fly out to Canada then. Easy. Yeah, that's actually interesting. It's like which markets do they outperform in, and then which markets do they like underperform? Surprised to hear that about Canada, though. Fedorovsky, just as a quick update. As of last night and then today, second day, I'm testing out Musicbed. So someone reached out to me to see if I'd be interested in trying out Musicbed, to see if this might be the sound library that I use for future projects. So I'm testing out their music as we speak, and I've really been enjoying it. So for the past, I guess, day and a half or 2 days of testing it out, so far so good in terms of the quality of the music. It's fitting into like my two needs, which are like stream playlists, so like all the casual music for my live stream background stuff, and then for my content creation, so for like the YouTube videos, cinematic stuff. And I've been able to create a playlist. I've been focusing more on the casual stream playlist stuff, and it's been doing a really good job. And apparently Musicbed actually works with real artists. So unlike, you know, what I've noticed with Epidemic and Artlist, where it feels like you're oftentimes getting like stock music, or you're not actually getting like a Spotify level musician, this one they actually do work with like actual artists. So not to denigrate the Artlist and Epidemic musicians, but yeah. And now I'm just randomly looking up East Asian music just to see what we get. I need like an Asian playlist. That damn Carol. Is that a female? That looks like the look I give my kids when they're messing around. To be fair, yeah, actually, I don't know if they're male or female. This one I don't actually know. Fed says, I guess also since Norway is such a small population, we got very few. The store I ordered from got just 2 ZRs in, but had over 50 pre-orders. And the store is an official retailer for Nikon. You know what'd be funny is if like, that'd be so cool if like, well, not cool for you, I guess, but if someone else in our chat who's also from Norway is the other person who's already pre-ordered the ZR, and you guys had like duke it out or something. Yo, this song just started hyping up out of nowhere. I was not expecting this. Bravo. For the honor. That's definitely Asian. Although the artist's name is Joseph William Morgan. That could not be more white for a song title that could not be more Asian. Yo. This is a banger. We'll make this a stream playlist. Oh. Kristen says, Norway is so gorgeous from all the pictures and videos I've seen. Yes, it's a beautiful place. Yeah, I was walking through some of the photos I took from my one trip there. But stunning all around. Nature, landscape, a little bit of wildlife. I guess I didn't see much. But you guys have the musk ox and the fjords. For the honor could also easily be a Norwegian song title. Viking music. Yeah, okay. That would be an interesting hybrid. If you did a Viking Chinese song or Viking Asian song. Or Celtic, however you say that. Wait, I was just thinking, Fed, you might know the answer to this. If I apply a LUT, I think I saw somewhere I can also reduce the opacity Can I reduce the opacity if I don't want to have 100% of its effect? Wait, how would I do that though in the color panel? Let's keep listening. Is there a way to change the opacity? Oh, maybe it's one of these buttons. Okay, hold on. So if I go to LUT, is it one of these guys? Key. Okay, so I'm looking for an opacity button. Oh my god, I'm so exhausted. All it took was one gym workout session. And my body's remembering what it's like to have a normal sleep schedule. Christine said, love the drums in this one. Yeah. You been to Norway? Do you have a video of that? No, this is before I got into videography. I do have photos. We spent some time in an earlier stream. I'll hop back to it later. Where I was going through some of the photos that I took from Norway, but this is like 2019, I think it was. It was quite some time ago. But it was when I was like starting to get into like landscape photography. Fed says, look up Leisfjorden. That's an hour and a half from where I live by car, following the fjord inland. Did I take a photo of that? The Leisfjorden sounds like a familiar thing, but to be fair, you guys end all of your words with fjorden, so. Alright, how do I reduce the opacity? Opacity. Tracker. Blur. Amber, if I'm on DaVinci Resolve and I'm in the color tab and I click on one of the nodes, in this case my LUT, and if I want to reduce the effect of the LUT, how can I do that? Is there some kind of like opacity slider somewhere that I can use to slide down and reduce the effects?
Absolutely, yeah. So if you're in DaVinci Resolve and you want to reduce the intensity of a LUT, you can definitely do that. There's something called the key output or key gain, and that basically acts like your opacity slider. So you just select your node, go to the key tab, and then you can dial down the gain to reduce how strong that LUT is applied. So yeah, it's pretty much like an opacity slider, and you can just fine tune it to your liking.
Thank you. That was helpful.
You're very, very welcome. I'm glad it helped. If you've got any more questions or anything else you want to dive into, just let me know.
Fed says, no, you were a few hours north of me taking photos in other beautiful fjords and such. Ubel. Fed, that is incredible. I just looked at some Google Map photos and videos, and that is breathtakingly gorgeous. Yeah, man, Norway is like so insane. I'm curious how you guys would compare yourselves to Iceland in terms of, you know, just natural beauty. But I thoroughly enjoyed my time in Norway. I didn't get to go all the way up north, though. I wanted to go to that place where you have the midnight sun, because I thought that would be pretty fun. But I think the road trip itself would have taken like a week. Fed says, I think you had photos from Sognefjorden. Yes, I remember that word. Sognefjorden. Man, these songs are way too depressing. But it works for the video I need to make, but yeah. I can't listen to it on stream the whole way. Unless it's Asian, give me more of this melancholic Asian music. We gotta slap that into our... Yeah, because then the playlist for my stream, one of them is going to be called Fried Rice, because it's like a mix of everything. So I need a mix of some Asian spicy music to go with some of that. Okay, I'm going to probably say something racist accidentally, so we'll just leave it at that. A multicultural hot pots of a playlist. So I do need some country music in there as well. Fed says Norway founded Iceland. Okay. We have much more diverse nature than Iceland, but Iceland is amazing too. They have fjords too. Okay. I liked Iceland as well. Yeah, both were amazing. It's Kosa says, oh hey, Papa Canelli. Yo, Kosa, you guys know each other. Nice. Wait, Kosa. Yeah, again, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Let me just check out your profile. If you're a streamer, I would love to follow you. And I think you are. Kosa. It's Kosa is a gamer, videographer, photographer, and a chill guy. I like how you end with a chill guy. Sorry, not sorry about my friends. My webcam makes me lag, so the chill dude is for now. I like it. Let me give you a follow. I appreciate it. Again, thank you, thank you. We are also photographers here and videographers. Not so much gamers. I mean, I enjoy video games, but I'm not like a professional gamer by any sense. The closest I ever was like just crushing my friends in Halo and Call of Duty, of course. I had my fair share of really cool moments in Apex Legends. And then other than that, I played a bit of Expedition 33. That was good. And I was playing Death Stranding, but I didn't get to finish it because I started streaming more. And then I play chess every day. Every freaking day. I'm just like constantly on the phone. Whenever there's like some downtime, I'm just like, I fall asleep to chess. I wake up to chess. I haven't improved though. I just play it because it's like a fun video game stimulus. I play chess when I get tattoos. Yeah. Kosa says, appreciate it more. Oh, wait. Oh, my streams are whack, big dog. All right. Whack is good, right? Fed, you said Norway has an island, Jan Mayen, that has some similarity to Iceland, and we also have Svalbard. Yeah, however you say that word, Svalbard. That's one of the places that a lot of photographers want to go, because that's where the polar bears are, right? In Svalbard, unless I'm mistaken. But I really wanted to do the wildlife photography. Yo, Wolt. That's a cool name. Wolt has subscribed. Thank you very much for subscribing on the YouTube side. All right. Yeah, I know a lot of people do the polar bear photography in Svalbard, but then my understanding was it might have started this year. The government or whatever, they changed the rules to, I think they might have doubled the distance requirements for how close you can get to the polar bears. So then it almost makes it even more challenging to be able to get the really nice photos and videos of the polar bears. So I have to double check and see if it's worth it then. Or maybe I have to wait until I get that Pixis 12K camera with a 1200mm lens. Kosa says, chess is dope. Solitaire. Solitaire is where it's at for you? Okay. Man, I haven't played Solitaire in forever. That was like one of the OG, when you had the Windows 96 or whatever, you know, before the internet existed, on all those big-ass PCs. You had Minesweeper and Solitaire. Kristen says, I was thinking about you when I was editing my headshot. I need to get updated pics, but had no time to get it done, so I had to Photoshop the background out of the picture I had. Nice, nice. Yeah, a lot of that's actually pretty easy nowadays with Lightroom or with Photoshop if you have access to those tools. And then sometimes you actually can use like mobile apps. There's a bunch of like mobile apps where you can upload your photo and then just like use your, you know, your fingers to like brush out whatever you don't want and it'll just remove it. It's crazy technology these days. Fed says it's mandated by law to own a rifle on Svalbard because of the polar bears. Well, damn. That would be really fun to do a trip out there for sure. What is it? There's like a saying. I think it's like for the bears. If you ever encounter bears, they say, if it's brown, lie down. If it's black, fight back. If it's white, good night. Right? I think that's what it is. It's illegal to die. Wait, that's so funny. We can just leave it there. So you need a rifle on Svalbard. It's illegal to die on Svalbard since it's not possible to be buried there. What do you mean? Wouldn't the polar bear just finish your body? My German Shepherd chased off a female black bear that was in my yard about 200 years ago. 200 yards from me. I was so worried my dog would get swiped. I don't want to imagine being close to polar bears. Yeah, if you look at the daggers... actually, I don't know how big the claws are on black bears, but on the grizzlies, I think they're like 9-inch or 12-inch. Like, is it like a foot long? Let me see. Black bear claw size. So black bear claws are typically less than 2 inches long, up to 3 inches. So then let's look up grizzly. Claw size. Typically 2 to 4 inches long, along with some growing over 4 inches. Okay, so I was mistaken. For some reason I thought it was much longer. I mean, yeah, 4 inches is still like, that thing is deadly. What about the Kodak versus, okay. Kodak bear claw size. Kodiak. It can be up to 6 inches long, and they are the largest of any bear species. And then polar bear. Up to almost 4 inches long. They're shorter and stockier than those of other bears. Oh, for gripping ice. I see. So it's more for traction. Well, Christ. Either way, that doesn't sound like a happy way to die. It's illegal to die from disease or old age there. I don't know what you mean by that, Fed. Because, like, once you die, how are they going to punish you? Shipments in and out are sparse and few, so no dying. Gotcha. Okay. I use PixArt app. It has familiar controls. I think I've heard of that, yeah. Not many people live on Svalbard. God, I'm glad to hear that, because saying that word is giving me a migraine. It's like saying rural. The average time spent there is only a few years. Most people who live there work in the mines or do research. Okay. Well, that'd be a fun place to do a documentary. Just saying. Sakura Temple. I wasn't paying attention. I like this. I'll put under cinematic playlist. Okay, let's switch up moods. Oh yeah, I wanted rap. I don't think we ever got like proper rap, did we? We got distracted.
The real. You looking at the real. Okay, this how it goes down. Kick in the door.
So you basically can't retire there. There's mostly just young people there for work. Okay. Work in pub? Nice. Oh, and also, SS, thank you very much for the comments. I see that you commented on the video. If you're still here, yeah, I appreciate it. I will respond later.
So I'm sorry for your loss. Keep it a buck, we just heating up. Raising the stakes, tell a man he's up. Send one up above, I don't need the luck. Pray over the beat, then I eat it up. I reminisce about every time that I lost. And it's funny cause I couldn't remember a thing at all. I guess it's cause everything that we doing is so new all. I'm taking it.
Days like this, I kind of wish I took a different career path that would take me to these places. It's an Arctic island, so it's dangerous cold. Yeah. Kristen, it's never too late. It's never too late. Man, I've like traveled. I've done a number of these kind of group tours now, right? I've taken clients, I've taken other people, I've gone on groups with other people, and like there have been people as old as like, not to even say old, but like we've had people in their okay, I'll just give the most extreme example, but on one of my gorilla treks, there were some ladies that were, I think, like 70 something. So they made a point to say how old they were, but they were in their 70s and they're doing these gorilla treks. So age is just a number, right? When it comes to like traveling, if they can travel and like freaking trek through a jungle and encounter a big ass silverback gorilla and, you know, whatever, not be afraid. I guess to them, they live their life already. Yeah, so it's like, it's just a number. Turn It Up. Yeah, I like this song, by the way. Yeah, Beastie Boys. Yeah, it's got like an old school, it's got like a vintage vibe to it, right? So this band is called Dirage. Maybe we should listen to more from Dirage. Oh, there's another one coming up from Dirage. Actually, here. If I click on this, will it do the whole similar songs thing? Yes, it will. Okay, let's try that. So then, similar songs.
Can't stop the movement. The movement. The movement. Can't stop the movement. The movement. The movement. Can't stop the movement. The movement. The movement. Can't stop the movement.
I have a habit of sometimes when I'm filming, I'll like twist the ND filter, and it's so annoying to have to fix it in post. Sometimes I wonder, is it better just to stop the recording? I don't know. See, I feel like you don't get this kind of quality of rap songs on the other sound platforms. I like it. Oh, you said turn it up. Well, if I turn it up, I can't hear anything anymore. It's like, because I've turned it down for you guys through the OBS thing, but it's still loud on my side. But let's add this to the stream playlist. Sped, you said the governor of Svalbard. God, how do I say that word? It's gonna bother me. Governor assumes that everyone traveling out to different parts of there have familiarized themselves with relevant laws and regulations for the activity in question and for the areas in which they are traveling. Okay. Yeah, my understanding is those polar bears just see you as like food. Not bad. Diraj. Diraj? Yo, Rithik Hansda. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it, man. On the YouTube side, yeah. Oh, thank you, Fed. Svalbard is pronounced without the D, so Svalbar. I was hoping you would say it's pronounced without the V, because that's where I'm struggling, is that freaking V sound there. Svalbar. Okay, Svalbar. But some dialects do pronounce the D. My dialect does not. Okay. Oh man, BC, you win some, you lose some. Let's gamble as well. But I'm gonna stick to my day 78. Thank you, Rithik, for the subscription, and Walt as well as Sabarish Sankaran. Welcome to the elegance, exactly. Our elegant stream. Day 78. Chinchilla. Oh, this is the shot where he does the roll. Let's check it out. The thing is, like, I think I've color graded some of these better in my actual documentary. So for those, I might go back and find it and just copy it over. But for now, we'll see what we got. This is also probably a top 5 footage that I captured from the trip. Just such a bizarre moment. And there he goes. So let me add... Did I add this one already? I did. I like this as well.
See, I can't dribble a ball, but I can fiddle with y'all eardrums. I'm the one. See, I can't dribble a ball, but I can fiddle with y'all eardrums. I'm the one. See, I can't dribble a ball, but I can fiddle with y'all eardrums. I'm the one. See, I can't dribble a ball, but I can fiddle with all eardrums, I'm the one, yo. Tell me how to capture the sentiments of a master. Always move with the light, but don't ever try and be faster. Composition is stone, competition is plaster. Opposition is stone, can't hear him over the chatter. See, I maneuver like shooters up in the Uber with the Ruger cash ruler. The red dot your medulla, need a scuba trying to breathe. Mind frame is computer, losers drown in my leagues. The Benz will give you a tumor. Who'da thought I'd be the nastiest? Fast, flashy, immaculate, class, crassy, extravagant, class, swaggin', embarrassing.
Kristen, you said I should get some cleaning done with these jams. Yeah, I feel like you can get a lot done with this. This would be good for the gym session, cleaning, editing in my case. Oh, sorry guys, I'll be right back. Someone at the door. A question I often get is, when do I find time to go through all the photos and videos I take while on the trip? The answer is there is no time. Usually the days are so jam-packed with early starts and late ends that the only solution is sacrificing sleep or multitasking during my meals or breaks. Traveling the way I do truly is a physically and mentally exhausting ordeal, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Nothing worth pursuing comes easily, but thankfully the intensity is only matched by my passion for that pursuit. The concept of grinding was something I inherited from my dad, while the concept of sacrifice from my mom. And it's in these two chaotic traits that I strive to find harmony. Luckily for me, the perfect conduit for this I discovered was through travel and wildlife. Anyways, thank you for attending my TED Talk. I hope I'm able to inspire at least one person with my ramblings. But now let's end the break and get ready for our boat adventures. I promise you, you're in for a wild... Okay, let's do this. Svalbard means a cool, barren place. Does it really? I don't know how to feel about that. Because in some ways it's like, oh, that feels like it aptly describes that island. But then also it doesn't feel creative enough. Sval equals cool, bar equals bear. Cool bear. Sorry, I'm laughing because obviously a cool bear like the polar bear, right? So Svalbard means a cool, barren place. Okay. Yo, this song is actually fire. Did I saved this one already, yeah? Oh, it's like a clean version, that's why. Okay, let's listen to a new one. Yo, Unicorn World. That's a cool name. 123. I almost forgot that part. Thank you very much. Yo, YouTube. Popping off. It must be the music. I think it's drawing people over. So this is a different artist. Fathom. Alright. Immaculate. I love when rappers say that word. I don't know why. That's good. Yeah, thank you, Kristen. That's the exact term. Very practical. Cool bear. I feel like this song goes well with this chimp here, if I reverse it. Looks like it's doing gang signs or something. I'm having too much fun with this. Fed, you said you can find the name back to at least 1100 in Icelandic yearbooks. So it's quite old. Wait, you said Norway founded Iceland, not Iceland founded Norway? That was a good line. I don't write metaphors, I write meta 5s. Look who decided to come Hello, Nala. Oh. Good girl. Can you chill here? Give some space for you. And is Keemp up there as well? Yo, we got the crew.
Hey yo, listen, it's a new day, new chance to be great. Go higher until the ceiling of glass breaks. Don't stop, keep on going the right way. Your own road you're running, you know it's not paved. One foot in front of the other, repeat it. Feel the
All right, I'm happy with the hip hop style now. So I think I added this. Let me just double check. My memory's so bad. Okay, there it is. You said back then places usually had simple meanings, lols. Vikings found both Iceland and Greenland. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, is that the whole story about how they swapped the names or something? Or no. It wasn't the Vikings, right? Was it someone else that flipped the names to confuse the Vikings? Actually, let's ask ChatGPT that. Amber, how's it going? Can you hear me, Amber?
I can hear you loud and clear. So yeah, anytime you need to tweak that LUT intensity.
Okay, I got a question for you. How did Greenland and Iceland get their names? Was it something to do with like the people in one of the islands wanted to trick the Vikings to not visit them or something? Or is that just like a urban legend?
Yeah, it's kind of a fun little piece of history and a bit of a legend mixed in. Basically, the story goes that Iceland was named to sound a bit forbidding, like it's covered in ice, even though it's actually quite green in many parts. And Greenland was supposedly named to sound a bit more appealing, like it's this lush green land, even though it's mostly covered in ice. So yeah, there's a bit of truth and a bit of legend there. It's not entirely clear if it was all about tricking people, but the names definitely stuck and kind of have that ironic twist.
But then the thing that confuses me as well is obviously we're saying it in English, like Greenland and Iceland. So are you saying in like whatever language that was used back then, the country itself was just named Land of Green and like Land of Ice essentially?
Yeah, exactly. So originally these names come from Old Norse. Iceland basically meant land of ice, and Greenland was supposed to mean something like Greenland. So yeah, when we say it in English, it's just a translation, but back then they were literally naming it Iceland and Greenland in their own language. So the irony's kind of built in.
Back then you could be punished for crimes like murder to be banished from Norway, and many then went to Iceland to live. Nice. Greenland used to be much more livable and warm. We used to have settlements there, but as the climate changed, it got colder, the farming got worse and worse. Gotcha. Oh, okay. So it sounds like maybe it was like an urban myth or something, right? Legend. Kavaitsu, is this Kanye? It is not. It is some artist named Tyler, T-Y-L-R. Sounded like it for a bit. Well, listen, I think that's a testament to this sound platform, right? They're like they got actual artists that sounds mainstream. So I like it a lot. I think all these songs we've listened to, I think I added all of them to the playlist. Fed says Denmark took over Greenland from us when we were in union with them after most of Norway's population died from the Black Plague. Oh, I didn't know the Black Plague spread to Norway. Why did I always thought it was just like I thought it was like isolated to London or something in my mind. This is American education, by the way. Fire song so far. The rap has been... Who's this guy? Ruslan? Ruslan? Oh wait, I feel like I've heard that name before. Ruslan. A Christian YouTuber of Armenian descent. Refugee from Baku, Azerbaijan before moving to the US. Okay. Fed, you said, we were so poor we needed help, so we accepted to be in the Union under the Danish king. Okay. Man, I'm getting some history lessons. I like it. I think it was a L thing in the chat. L, I think, mentioned something about, was it Finland and Norway used to, like, is there some rivalry or something like that? Maybe some kind of civil war or something? Fed, you said, yeah, the Black Plague first arrived in Norway by ship to Bergen. Oh yeah, that's where I went. Bergen. Bergen? But Bergen was named Bjorgvin back then in 1349. Uh-oh. My cats might, there might be some trouble brewing. He looks so annoyed. Oh, Nala, no. See, she just goes from like casual grooming to like, where did the bite come from, man? Nala. We all know it's you. Yo, what's up, Shafat? Yo, it's been a while. Hold on one second. Fed said the Black Plague... Oh, sorry, I read that. Back then, 1349 was Bjorgvin. Who is Shafat says... Shine bright like a diamond. Nice hairstyle, bro. Wait, are you talking about the cats? Hey, Nala, I can see you biting. Come on. No. How are you, fam? We need a camera mounted for far away that we can control like in Big Brother. Yo, I mean, listen, I'm hoping to get another camera here, right? The Nikon ZR. And yeah, I wouldn't mind like having a camera up on the top of my bookshelf maybe as like a top-down approach. And then I want to replace this Logitech for the cats. And we'll get like a proper mirrorless camera set up to see these guys. Why not, you know? We'll stress test even further. But good to see you, man. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen you in the chat, I think. So welcome back. We're having a music stream right now. So Musicbed reached out to me to potentially test out their product and see if maybe we can work together. So that was cool. It's cool that they reached out. And yeah, I've been enjoying it quite a bit, actually. So Musicbed seems to have good music for like mainstream kind of music, as well as for my cinematic YouTube background music stuff that I need. And right now I was kind of in a rap mood, so we're testing it out. Next song, I'm hoping the next song is gonna be a banger, okay? With a name like this. Amen. I got it. That's good. Lyrical genius. All right, here we go. The song we've been waiting for. Can I even say this on stream? Let me ask ChatGPT. Can I say the word Deutsche Bog on a live stream for YouTube, Twitch? Okay. Shafat, you said... Shafat said, you made me consider getting a separate camera, used, but the deal fell through. It was too good to be good, so I pulled out. Oh, too good to be true? I'll continue using my second phone, the Pixel 6 Pro, as my camera. No worries, man. I mean, these phones are, like, so powerful for this. It is overkill to be using, like, these super... you know, pro cameras, the mirrorless and all that. You've been busy fixing my dang server. You fix one thing, 10 things breaks. I hear you, man. I've been having network issues every once in a while, especially on the Twitch side. I don't know why. What have I been up to? I forget how long it's been since you've been here, but it's been a bit busy. I got back from a trip a month ago. I got to test out the Nikon ZR, so that was really cool. They invited me to see if I can make something with it, and I ended up making a 5-minute short documentary film, which I have pinned in the chat, so feel free to check it out. It's on my YouTube channel. I do also have a review of the Nikon ZR, which I made on my YouTube channel as well. Feel free to check everything out. Make sure to watch it all, then leave the little like, leave a beautiful comment saying how you switched over to Nikon because of the video, and then obviously subscribe and share it with all your friends. Yeah, so I came back from that, and I've been editing since from that shoot, and yeah, I'm trying to get through this as soon as possible because I have a bunch of other videos I need to make, so I'm hoping to get through all of that in the next couple weeks. Kristen, you said just change the cat litter. Do you have a self-cleaning litter box? Since I had COVID in 2020, I hadn't been able to smell cat pee. Yo, good. Who knew? There's some benefits, I guess. It has its pros and cons, yeah. I do not have a self-cleaning litter box. I just have two big-ass... it's like the stainless steel types, and it's got like a raised bars on both. So I have one for each cat, obviously. But then I use one of those world's best cat litter thing, so then I can just dump it into the toilet from there. Yeah, I have the litter in one of... So my apartment has like 2 bathrooms, which is kind of crazy. And it's got 2 showers, which is, it's just like a 1-bedroom for me. So it's a little bit overkill that one of my bathrooms are for my cats. So if they wanted a shower, they have a shower stall. It's up to them. Fed says, no, Finland is neighbor of Sweden and was under them for 700 years. Oh, was it Sweden and Finland then? I see. Hold on, let me save the song. Sweden were also the last to be in the Union. I've never heard this term, the Union, or Union. What is the Union? And when did the Union fall? Because the only time Americans, when we learned about the Union, we were thinking of like, you know, Civil War time stuff. Norway until we finally got our freedom again in 1905. I see. We celebrate that every year. Gotcha. Well, thank you for educating my American dumb ass. We ain't sitting around complacent. Every day we go and take it. While they take their time, we out there for real. We ain't waiting, this the battlefield, the life. We all can't make it. Me and my soldiers go against all odds. We on a battlefield. It's do or die, only the strong survive. We on a battlefield. Me and my soldiers go against all odds. We on a strong survive. I'm on a lyrical front line with more sticks than the drum line. My battles never see light of day. But watch how sunshine. Ooh, I like this one. The LUT looks good. Yeah, because like I technically prefer this kind of coloring, but I was sticking to more of the yellow stuff or the kind of the warmer tones for consistency. But this is generally what I prefer. Kristen, you say BC's at 50,000 PPs. All right. It's better than where you started, right? Kristen's got 3 cats. Your 3 cats use the same box. Yo, you got 3 cats and 8 kids. Look at this grooming on camera. That should be banned. Your 3 cats use the same box. They refuse to use the second. You've tried? Yo, did you see that? There's like a viral video that came out, I think a few days ago, where the cat owner, he like showed the food on a tray. So he poured out the food for the 2 cats, and then he put a clothing onto the cats, and then the cats just stared at the food, but they wouldn't eat it until he picked up both cats and then shook them together, like literally like rubbed them together in the air, and then when he dropped them, then they went to get the food. And I was like, what the? How do you train cats to do that? That might be abusive, I don't know. But it's funny on camera. Fed, you celebrate on May 17th, which is your 4th of July, basically. All the children's parade in the streets. And after, they may eat so much hot dogs. You guys have hot dogs as well? Ice cream, we call the day the Children's Day. Oh, wow, okay. Hot dogs and ice cream? I'm not sure if I agree to that combo, though. Because the children... Sorry, I don't know why that's funny. Because the children are our future, yes. Was that a Michael Jackson song or something? Oh, wait, I like this one the most. Yo, this might be my favorite one so far. I don't know why. I think it's more staccato. Fed says maybe Michael attended May 17th once and stole the title. We are the... What am I thinking of? Wasn't there some like song that he did? We are the world. Michael Jackson. We are the world. USA for Africa. We are the world. Okay. One thing I want to start doing this eventually once I get a bit more comfortable with YouTube streaming is I want to be able to actually just watch a bunch of YouTube videos on stream. I do that occasionally, but I'm always a little bit nervous to like open up links because I think I'm going to get copyright struck. We'll see one day. Yo, what's up, Beatty? Good day, people. Hope everybody is having a lovely day. Yes, absolutely. We're on day 78. And Beatty, hold on. Fed, you said We Are the World was one of those activist songs. Gotcha, okay. BD, yes, welcome to 78th day of the stream. And I started testing this yesterday, and this is day 2 of me testing out Musicbed. So I'm sure people are annoyed of me hearing me say this over and over again, but I do want to promote them, you know, because I'm trying to build a relationship with these guys. But yeah, someone reached out to me from Musicbed to see if I'd be interested in trying out their sound platform. And yeah. This is on day 2 of me testing it out, and I'm loving it so much. Right now, we're trying to build up a new stream playlist. So instead of using the playlist that I made before, that was a mix of lens distortions and art lists, I'm seeing, can I make a proper stream playlist using Musicbed? And so far, we got a mix of like rap songs, everything actually. We got a little country in there as well. So, and then also it has like all the cinematic sounds that I need for like more my travel vlogs and short films. BD says if anybody's interested, there is a fantastic doc on Netflix about the making/recording of We Are the World. It's called The Greatest Night in Pop. Very interesting how egos played a part in the whole thing. Yo, actually BD, I might have seen a viral moment from that, because there's like some moment that went, I think it was on Twitter, it went viral of like whichever artist was like trying to sing their line, and apparently like the voice was so terrible, and then Michael Jackson's just like side-eyeing the dude, or I forget if it was a guy or a girl, but he's just like side-eyeing that person, being like, what the, like, how are you here? I guess if you're like a Michael Jackson, you must be like as close to a perfectionist as you probably get. And then what I was saying before is what I like about Musicbed so far is that it actually has like mainstream artists as part of the platform, so it's like higher quality music and not necessarily like very stock music feel. Fed says, I remember that documentary. Kristen says, I gotta go pick up a kid and I'll be back. Yeah, don't lose track of your 8 kids and your 3 cats. Beatty says, anybody that I know that has worked with both Prince and Michael Jackson say that Prince was probably more of a difficult perfectionist. I never grew up with Prince's music. Prince died, right? I have no idea. The only reference I have to Prince is from Dave Chappelle, essentially. So I know Prince is a good basketball player. That's all I know about him. And he's got Jerry curls. But Beatty, that's also crazy that you just casually threw in that line there, that anybody that I know that has worked with both Prince and Michael Jackson, the fact that you know people who know, or the fact that you know people that have worked with, not just worked with one of them, but you also know people who work with both of them, is what you implied with that sentence. That's crazy. That's called the casual flex. What are they eating there? Fed says, I listened to Prince and Michael Jackson when I was a kid in the 80s. Gotcha. I'm a 90s kid. What did I grow up with? I grew up with Linkin Park and Limp Bizkit. Limp Bizkit was the first, some like family friend gave us my first mixtape. And it was like a Limp Bizkit mixtape. And we would put it into the car stereo thing, whatever you call the cassette player. Man. Oh, Limp Bizkit was in Dubai recently, or Abu Dhabi, I think. Metallica, Korn. Who am I thinking of right now? I think Metallica. No, System of a Down. System of a Down was that was the one. And Red Hot Chili Peppers, Jack Johnson was my jam. Because I got like super into guitar stuff, so. Jack Johnson. Beatty says, non-intentional. I'm just always interested in how different people approach their art and how those people around them that help them achieve that art feel about it. Yeah, I guess you never think about the people surrounding someone like a Prince or Michael Jackson, but there must have been so much talent surrounding him that just kind of gets glossed over, right? I can imagine some people might get really jilted by that, maybe? I don't know. Fed says, when I got a bit older, I started listening to metal. Nice. You played the guitar since you were 11. Well, I didn't know much about electric guitar, but isn't there like is there one called the Fed? Or am I thinking Fender? Guitar Fed. Maybe I'm thinking Fender. Yeah, Fender. Never mind. You played since 11. Nice. I was a big fan of guitar. That was like, so I grew up with piano because I'm Asian, so that was like forced on us. And then I picked up violin for elementary school and middle school, and then I gave that up and I did guitar. So guitar was the one I actually got to choose, and I loved it, so yeah. Defender. BD says, a lot of people that I deal with on a daily basis have some really interesting stories. Yeah. I would love to just collect stories. You know? If there's like one collectible that I could have, it'd be somehow collecting stories all over the world. And then obviously sharing them too. But yeah.
Overcame the obstacles of the rich and the poor and did it all right here in Staten Island, New York. They don't wanna hear Staten Island, like we ain't from New York. All they wanna hear is Manhattan. No Staten Island, just Brooklyn.
I'm finally just hearing the lyrics to this song. Is this really someone saying like, don't forget about us, Staten Island is also part of New York? That's funny. Fed says collect stories and make them into short films and documentaries. Exactly, yeah. I think I explained this before. Yeah, it might have been a while. Let me turn this down slightly. Staten Island, New York. Gotcha. I see. BD said, I'm struggling as I'm stuck in a production office for the next 5 weeks instead of at home because we have the premiere of the 4th season of a show that we partake in on Thursday. You're stuck in a production office as in like, what do you mean you're not allowed to go home or something? Is it like a lockdown type thing? Is it highly, or you just mean in general, like you're basically going to be there all day gearing up for that? Okay. Well, the upside is you're working on a cool ass production, right? Something that's made it to the 4th season. So you're working on some cool ass things that have been fairly sustainable. But yeah, Fed, in terms of, I might have mentioned this before on the stream, but there's like this pivotal moment when I realized the importance of identifying what's your true passion. So at some point I thought photography was my passion, but then as I like kind of did some introspection, I realized that passion is like, photography is a passion, but then traveling was a higher level passion, where photography is great because it helps fuel my travels, or it allows me to maximize my travels, right? So then photography allows me to capture stuff from my travels and then share it. So then I was like, oh, okay, traveling is my higher passion. But then I realized that traveling above that is storytelling. So the concept of capturing stories and then sharing it was something that I realized is a higher passion for me in terms of like the emotional resonation. Is that a word? How much it resonates with me. And so then I realized, oh, traveling just allows me to find more unique stories around the world, capture it, and then hopefully allow me to then create new stories out of it to share with the world. And then again, same thing, photography was then that, it was like the tool that I use when I travel to then tell and find stories. So then that also was key for me to realize that photography, I don't need to be beholden to only photography. I can learn videography. I can learn other skill sets because I'm not a photographer. Like that's not my main calling. So then it allowed me to broaden my horizons and like feel comfortable trying to be a videographer. And then, yeah, and now here we are. BD says, every year that we do the show, we move our operations on site of the show for the duration of the season. And it just happens that it's better being on site. So you're actually going to sleep there to deal with the rehearsals and anything else with the show, as well as daily business matters. That's commitment. I would absolutely do the same thing. I love like when you're, especially if you got a team, right? It's different when you're on your own. But if you got a team and you're working towards something and you guys all share that passion and vision for something, and it's like you guys are all just in the muck together, even if it means like going, sleepless nights or no one goes home, everyone's like, just crunch time. I think there's something fun about that, as much as it is exhausting. You gotta make it happen. I feel like this song is for you, Beatty. You just gotta make it happen. You said, no, we will not be sleeping here. That would be too much. Gotcha. I'm telling you, I love that grind. I love the grind. That's definitely something I got from the dad, but and maybe it's part of our ADHD at whatever diagnosis of whatever the hell that I have. I took a ADHD self-assessment yesterday. Not that I put much stock in it, but it was kind of funny because it basically said I have I'm on the 97th percentile of the ADHD symptoms. Like, okay. Oh shoot, did I edit the wrong thing? I did. Okay, let me back that up. Yo, this song is pretty unique. I've never heard a song do this. Like have such like a monotonous robotic delivery, and then have like the dude shouting voice and like at the same time. BD says, luckily I have my own office, even though it is quite small. I have most of everything that I need. As long as you have your Jameson in there, you should be fine, right? Except that people can see in when I bang my head against the wall. Ah. Fed says, I'm going to get to check out the ZR's low light capabilities this Easter in Spain. Oh, nice, nice. At the nightly parades, which are lit by candlelight. They have 3 parades every day during their Holy Week. Nice, man. I like this song a lot. BD says, no, definitely not. Oh yeah, I took one extra step to figure out how to... Oh yeah, I got this far, which is not far. Which again, I'm just gonna keep blaming my undiagnosed ADHD from now on. But I did click one step further into that whole Film Freeway website. So then here, I guess if I fill this out, I could submit my short documentary. And then I have to do the same thing for, there's an event called Exposure in Sharjah. So this is like an annual thing that's run. And it's like all the international photographers come here. There's like a bunch of exhibitions. But you can also get your own booth. But maybe I need to like see if I can pitch to get my own booth. Jan. Oh, wait, no, I'm traveling during this time. I guess maybe the 29th? Shoot. This is when I'm supposed to be doing my Hokkaido trip. Womp womp. And then there's something called HIPAA. HIPAA Dubai. What's up, Game Skyper? Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen your name before, so I appreciate you hopping in. You said, that's nice. How are you doing? Is this your job? I don't really have a job in that sense. I've left corporate. I haven't been in corporate for now like 1.5 to 2 years. So I've been spending that time essentially trying to pursue my passions, I guess. A lot of traveling. So I've been traveling a lot. I've been taking people with me on my travels. I do a lot of wildlife and travel photography. And in the past year and a half, I started a YouTube channel. I've been creating a lot of content there. And then also I started live streaming about 3 months ago. So I do a mix of everything in that sense of like, you know, in the photography space. I do occasional freelance stuff, but I'm really trying to dedicate all my time to, trying to make creating content a sustainable business. So wish me luck on that. And you being in the chat is one step closer to getting there, so thank you. Fed says, I looked into the Spanish links you mentioned. They are quite far from the coast where we have our house. Oh, okay. Yeah, there are some like hides that a lot of people go to for that. The hide photography, it's not my favorite compared to some of the other styles, but it is a cool experience, like, because it is about patience, right? Sometimes you're sleeping or staying in one little area for hours on end, and you might miss the moment, so you have to always be attentive. This is a website so HIPAA is like a huge international photography contest. I always forget to submit myself into this. Oh, look, I'm here. They didn't update their website. Jesus, this is like from a long time ago. Look, it's me. That's from January 2024. I basically did like a equestrian photography session. That's hilarious. Yeah, $1 million photography award. Okay, I need to remind myself to apply for this thing. Game Skyper says, nice, can we work together? Well, I mean, listen, pitch away. I'm not big enough to say no to anybody, okay? If you got something interesting for me, absolutely. It's that same Staten Island song. And then I think have we heard this one? Oh snap, a song's coming up called Santa's Coming. Alright. Game says, I guess you can help me edit a video? No, I can't help you with that one. It's the opposite. I need someone to help me edit. I'm not freelancing my editing skills to others, because I don't have enough time for that. And I need to hire someone to do that for me. Fed says, mostly just exotic bird life where we are at. Gotcha. Well, it'll be fun to test out a ZR for the birds. Who would have thought Musicbed would have some pretty dope rap songs? Or I guess, would you call this hip-hop? I don't know. It's like that old school style. Game Skyper saying, could you add me up on your Discord? You can join my Discord. How about that? So let me self-plug myself. Feel free to join my Discord. Boom. Boom. Da, 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 da. Oh man, our Twitch is doing pretty good today. I feel like my Twitch has been struggling in the past week or so. I say struggling as in like, as if, you know, we're like some big streamer or something. But yeah, I feel like YouTube's been definitely popping off the most. But yeah, anyways, good to see people here. Oh, is my cat just doing her thing? Nala, do you recognize your voice? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Good girl. Oh, here we go. This is the Santa's Coming song. Wait, is this like a Christmas rap song? Game Skyper, you're bordering on... Hold on, can we talk on that? I can connect you with the video editor. Listen, man, I appreciate it. Feel free to DM me, but yeah. I appreciate your eagerness to find the right person for me, but I do have pretty high standards, I'll just say that much. So... Okay, I think I might have desaturated the face a bit too much. Okay, in the spirit of going faster, let's just grab all this and see if it, generally speaking, works. Okay, looks good. Alright, this is the speed I need to work at, technically. Game Skyper says, my bad, I couldn't hear you right. Can you chat? No, Game Skyper, I cannot. Because you're bordering on spamming at this point. So, just as an FYI. I can't tell if you're just like one of those spammers who's trying to pitch something. And if you are, listen, I appreciate you being here, but at the same time, that's not what I spend my time focused on. Come on. This sounds like Kanye.
Perfect time to win. I ain't got nothing to lose. I ain't got time to pretend. And I got God on my side. Gave his life for the guy. I'ma live with the Lord. Satan trying to take what I build and destroy. Still a children on my knees and I'm praying that my feet don't fail me.
Huh. So it's like a Christian rap song called Boogeyman.
I got the groove. I'm on the front line. I got the move. I got some things that I got to prove. Knowing that the trees gon' tell me how. I got the watch. I got some post I got the touch. I had the dream. I felt the rush. I see the face. We all the same. I know you hurt. I feel your pain. I am the one. I'm about to lean. I'm about to sweat. I'm about to bleed. I'm about to give you what you really need. I'm about to give it and you gon' receive. I'm about to turn you down into belief. I'm about to make sure you boogie with me. Jumps the boogie, tiptoe through time. Trust the boogie oogie till I free my mind. Touch the boogie oogie till I'm feeling alive.
I'm so confused by this song.
I'm feeling the vibe. We gotta ride. I got the wipes and my little baby got a snot. They ain't wanna let us in the spot. I ain't had a key, so you know I had to pick the lock. Stage fright, keeping my stomach in a knot. I ain't really never wanna give it all I got, but I gotta give it up. Cause when the going get tough, the tough get going. And I'm deep-bowing, I'm ODing, I'm ODB, y'all ain't seeing. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, I like to brawl on my knees when I fall and I run up on the law. And I've been a hog. Why you passing me the ball? Don't you know that I'm black and I'm proud? I'm a step of your type and slap and slap. Man in the river, don't let me down. I got the boom, I got the bat, I'm in the trunk, I got the thump, I got the slap. When the GPS fail, I got the map, I know the way, I got the facts, I got the angels watching my back, I got the junkies, they don't relax. And ain't that we on Kumbaya, but we really on Yippee-Ki-Yay. It's the miggity back, daddy, now I got no time to play, no time to sleep, no time to lose. I push the button, no time to snooze. I'm about to blow, I lit the fuse, telling you I got way too much to lose.
Okay, there's one called Chill Hop Sleep Grunge Synth Pop Sci-Fi Okay, cinematic piano. Hold on. Cinematic piano. Different vibe. But these could work for the relaxing music stuff. Okay, definitely will. But actually, it's putting me to sleep with just a few notes. Quirky indie. I think I was looking at that. Y2K nostalgia. Don't mind if I do. Spark instant nostalgia and transport your audience back to the early aughts with a curated playlist. All right, we'll see. Photo Elite says, alright, I'm back from the test. Had to dash out fast when the Uber was like, I'm 2 minutes away when I ordered. Thought it was going to be like 10 minutes before it showed, at least when I ordered. Yikes. I think we've all been there, man. Welcome back. How was the test? I forget if I asked already what test you took, but hopefully you passed. Unless passing is bad? I don't know. It's like a medical test? I like that line delivery there. Photo says social studies. Oh yeah, you said for the was it GED? Social studies, and I won't know until later if I passed, but I think I did. Well, hells yeah, social studies. What era? Interesting. BD says it's funny that trailers. I kind of like this song, but it's not the type of song I normally listen to. But it is nostalgic. It is actually transporting me back in time, which is kind of crazy. BD said, it's funny that trailers are popping up for the film I displayed, or day played. What is day played? Was that a typo, or is that like a film concept? The film that I... something on like a year and a half ago, so many memories I forgot about. Nice. You must have like a... what do you call it when you've got like a resume for filmmakers? What's the word I'm thinking of? IMDb. Wes Anderson. I feel like there's a word that starts with C that it's like not credits. Okay. Whatever, I'm not gonna find it.
There I go, staring at
BG says, I was filling in for a friend as a first AC for a couple days on the film. Okay, let me try to understand your filmmaking lingo. You're filling in for a friend as a first AC for a couple days on the film. AC. Air traffic controller. Something controller. Analog. No. And you're filling in for your friend as a first AC for a couple days on the film. First AC. Actor. Acting. Something. Damn it. Assistant. Oh, wait, no. Wait, Fed, are you also guessing, or is that actually it? But that's a good guess if you're guessing. Assistant something. Assistant. Day playing. Oh, so that it wasn't a typo. Day playing is an actual term. Day playing just means you basically are filling in per day for someone or only needed on a daily basis, not for the entire duration. Okay. So you were day playing for your friend as a first AC. Assistant coach. I'm never going to guess it, so. Assistant camera. What does that mean? When you're the first assistant camera. Let's ask ChatGPT as well. What does it mean to be an assistant camera? What does it mean to be the first assistant camera on a film?
In the context of live streaming, douchebag is generally considered a mild insult. It's not the worst thing you could say, and most platforms like YouTube, Twitch, and Kick probably won't flag you just for saying it, but it's always good to keep the tone in mind. As long as you're using it in a playful or not overly aggressive way, you should be totally fine.
That's great and all, but I had a different question. I don't know if you didn't hear me. I was asking, what does the first assistant camera do on a film set? Nothing about douchebaggery.
Oh, I definitely got that mixed up. Sorry about that. So the first assistant camera, or first AC, is basically the person who keeps the camera in focus and handles the lens changes and all the technical details around the camera. They make sure that when the camera is rolling, everything stays sharp and in focus on the subject. So they play a really crucial role in making sure everything looks crisp on camera.
Thanks, douchebag.
You're welcome, and hey, I'll take that as a playful nod. If you need any more camera or film questions answered, minus the name falling, just let me know.
Man, that was so abrupt. I did ask about that question earlier, but as a text. I didn't know it would respond afterwards. The man doesn't know the industry lingo. You got to be more direct with him than that. Exactly. You gotta spell it out for me. Like we're in first grade English. ChatGPT coming clutch. Yeah, that was a bit funny. That was a bit funny. As the AC, you're responsible for the camera and the focus. Fed says, oh, was it AC? I misheard. So you're the focus puller. Oh, we learned that. You're the focus puller. Focus puller, but I hardly know her. This might be too green, right? This is a bit green. I guess it could work. Yeah, we'll go with this. Whatever. This is definitely giving nostalgic vibes, the music choice. Primarily, responsibility is focus pulling, also building out the camera build rig and lens changes. Gotcha, gotcha. BD, is that kind of... I lost my train of thought there. Is being a focus puller considered like, in terms of like the jobs that you do to become more experienced and like as you go from a junior to like a senior level, where is focus pulling on that? Like if you're an intern or if you're like shadowing someone, what job do you start with? And where does focus pulling fit into that? I'm trying to like get my bearing straight in terms of like what did it take? Man, those greens are green. Generally speaking, I wouldn't be a fan of this. It's like a bit saturated, but it's okay. There's a hierarchy in terms of the union definitions on the pay scale, so you can go by that. Huh. Okay. I can only handle so much of that. Hey, Nala. Yes, Nala.
Would you understand how I got lucky by lying through cautious teeth? Oh, why should I care? Oh, I'm not that reckless anymore. I need to know if the things that I did when I was young are who I am, or who I was. Are they who I am, or who I was? It's so easy to forget the mistakes that we made when we were just kids. I can see it through the heartache of a friend who's lost and lonely, wandering.
Okay. I'm looking at the time. It's 9:50 p.m. And I think because of that whole gym session, I'm like starving right now to the point where it's like, I think I just need to chow down on some food. Plus I'm getting super exhausted, and the aim is that I need to get as much sleep, and we're going to try to do this. I am committed to sticking to a routine. So the routine is, now that I've signed up for a gym membership again, first time in over a year, we got to stay dedicated to the cause. So the goal is, and I hope you guys will keep me honest here and accountable, the goal is I'm going to be hitting the gym 3 to 5 times a week, and I'll be going most likely in the mornings, early enough that hopefully I have the rest of the day once I come back to do my other work stuff, and then start the stream roughly like, you know, similar to today, maybe like around 4 to 5 p.m. and then go to sleep, and then end the streams a bit earlier so that I can get my beauty sleep and rinse and repeat. So that's the goal. BD said their camera intern / trainee is at the bottom and DP is at the top. Camera operator is usually the highest paid person in the camera department and next to the DP. And first AC is after that, the second AC loader. Man, we're getting a wealth of knowledge right now. Let me go ahead and see. Can we find one good ass song to play while we're learning about this? Let's go to the cinematic playlist. And oh, they have a recommended thing that pops up too. Nice. Okay. Let's play this one. Okay, so it goes okay, at the bottom is camera intern / trainee. And where does the focus puller fit into that? And L's question about catering. Oh my god, I'm so hungry right now. I said I was good. I would be the lens cleaner. I'm happy to do that job. I'm assuming that would be the camera intern. Then it goes camera operator. Is usually the highest paid person in the camera department. Oh, sorry, I'm going in the opposite order. So DP at the top. Camera operator is the highest next to the DP. Then first AC is under that. Second AC / loader. So the first AC does the focus pulling. Second AC does the loading. And these are first AC. Oh, sorry, I just read your comment. First AC is focus puller. So then the second AC does loading. I don't know what loading means, but maybe that's like memory card stuff. I don't know. Usually the EU and other places may work a little different, where focus puller is a totally separate position. Gotcha. Separate position than AC. I see. Okay. Well, listen, guys. I appreciate today's stream. Today was a wonderful day, as always. I'm feeling the hunger. I'm feeling it, and it's almost 10 p.m. So I'm trying to see. Let's start. Especially today, I went hard at the gym. Okay, imagine without hitting a gym for over a year. I did deadlifts, and I did a decent amount for my size. I did 225 pounds deadlifts. I did a bunch of 44-inch vertical box jumps back and forth. Some ab pull. Anyways, I should have eased myself in, but I didn't. So the more sleep I get, the better. And the more protein, hopefully, I eat as soon as possible, the better. So that's where we are. Gamble it all, L. Gamble it all. I already did it today. I'm not going to push my luck one more time. Oh, good on you. Well, that's a good way to end the stream. Okay, so thank you guys. I appreciate it. It's been a fun stream. This is our 78th day. I've been enjoying testing around with Musicbed. I'm excited to keep playing with it more. And then let's start applying some of the music into our YouTube video, the one that we're going to make with the 6K chimpanzee wildlife. That's going to be 5 hours long. All right, guys. Appreciate it. I will